Checking for updates. Damn thing. Let's see what's going on here. Okay. The vibes are immaculate. There we go. Hey, there we go. It's loading finally. Okay. Ramon! Yeah, it'll probably be this weekend. The crazy thing is, that it looks like they're just gonna turn them on. Yeah, I read the update. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna. Hi, baby. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna do an ETA because, you know, they just don't want that many people logging in at the same time. Armando, what's up, Armando? Hi, baby. You okay? The family is driving back at the moment, so it's awesome. They're on their way back. Skeet Inton, good evening. How you doing? I'm gonna do a dungeon. Oh, I need to. Eric, Bronzebeard. Bronzebeard is fun. It's a fun realm, right? Don't take it seriously, right? If you want to come here and, you know, scratch that itch for, you know, a little bit and get a lot done in a very small amount of time, you know, that's what it is, right? Play WoW and not spend hours trying to do something. You get things done very, very quickly. I like it though. Oh no, we don't want that. I am looking for the paladin trainer is what I'm looking for. Ooh, preliminary. Yeah, it's still in testing. Yeah, this is the, I guess, alpha or beta, but it's still being tested on. Where the hell is the barber? Yeah, so yeah, there's still a couple months out from actually being like full release, so I guess they're still working on things that are not, you know, well, I guess. I don't know. Not sure. But it's fun to play in, you know. We'll see what they end up doing. I am wearing a diaper? Hell yeah, baby. There you go. The way to do it. What up, Butters? Wait, do you think... So you think they won't do a full release of the server? No. No. What I'm saying is they're going to release the servers, right? They're going to turn on the servers, but they're not going to let anyone know. I don't think they're going to announce it. Mainly for the fact that they just don't want so many people. That's why they're saying, oh, we're not going to give you an ETA. Right? Because they don't want 35,000 people trying to get in. Said it'd be ready soon. Then this message they're trying to mess around. Yeah. Yeah. They're trying to... It's kind of annoying. It really is kind of annoying. What I'm seeing, people seem to really like Classic Plus storage using the correct. Yeah, it's because the people like the customizability. There you go. I don't know if that's a word, but we just made it. Of Wrath Client. That's why. Good thing everyone voted to prune, so we can wait longer to launch. Just so 42 people wouldn't have a whopping. More than 5 gold. More than 5 gold. You're all assuming we want to give you a fixed time. Once we get the next patch shipped, we will switch on basically anytime we want. One of the worst things we could do is repeat your everyone log in at the same time. Yeah, that's what I was saying. What up, Jeremy? That's what I was saying. That they're not gonna announce that they're live, right? They're not going to announce that they're live. They're just gonna hit the switch and that's it. Yes, a lot more mods on the Wrath client for sure. And you know, they're more optimized add-ons. Hey D-Man. What's up, Bled? How you been? One final edging for the road. Yeah, so I think they'll come out sometime in the weekend. I'm good. Relaxing. Taking it easy. More relaxed. How are you doing? You good? It's gonna come out sometime in the weekend, but it's just gonna happen, right? It's just gonna happen. And I think it's still gonna be a shit show, right? I think it's still gonna be a shit show. There's gonna be a lot of people trying to log in, and yeah, it's gonna be pretty bad. Good. I'm about to pass out, but seeing you live and had to pop in. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. Good challenge. Woo-woo. I could be Jeremy.
Doing that shit.
What's up, guys? I'm back.
Freaking flaccid.
Yo.
I'm looking forward to Epoch. I made 2 tunes prior to launch, and that's as far as I got. Yeah, that's. I mean, a lot of people. That's as far as they got, to be honest with you, because it was just bad. Yeah, as soon as people know it's up, tons will try to log in, and so the whole stealth thing is just making people stay up later, hoping it launches as messing everyone's schedule for a chance to not be in the queue. Yeah, basically, my worry is, you know, what we talked about was that is it going to be able to hold both servers, right? Both servers, two separate queues. Is it going to handle it? What's up, Dirt? How you been? How was the day? That's my thing. Which again, when they did their tests, good night. Good night. Get some rest. Again, when they did their test, their last test, right, where it was like, well, over 5K players, right? Like they should have launched Gurubashi alongside with it, right? Not that they're gonna get 5,000 players on Gurubashi, because I really doubt it, right? Or maybe they will, because a lot of people are gonna switch from Kezan because they don't want to deal with the queue, so they rather go to Gurubashi and just deal with the PvP, right? But at least they won't get in a queue, they won't have a queue. But then, are they gonna have issues because, you know, there's two separate queues running, players in, character information loading, and all that shit? I don't know. Also, people will most likely use macros to stay online while they are AFK too, so if you get put in the queue, they probably won't even move. I figured when they mentioned the other two servers, Kazan 2, I would have thought, oh shit, the fuck? I would have thought they would have mentioned that they're opening up a Kazan 2. Right? I thought they were gonna say, you know, obviously, you know, there's just so many people on Kezan 1, we're gonna make a Kezan 2 and link them up. What's up, Raptor? Yeah, I don't know why they are so against bringing Guru up. I don't know. I don't know why they don't bring up Gurubashi. I really don't know why. Like, if you base the numbers off the poll 1 and 2, it's 28,000, which isn't enough for only two servers, even Turtle Wall server, which are better fit for 11,000. Yeah. Yeah, the mirror servers. Yes, the mirror servers. No, it's gonna be on the left side of 5K, because people were saying once it got to like 59, like people were starting to get lag. So what's the good news? Turtles. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. Immaculate vibes, definitely. Appreciate that. Thank you. Homie. The news is that we're not gonna get an ETA. We are not gonna get an ETA for when the server launches. It's just gonna turn on. It's just gonna turn on. I need 5K per server, 2 rounds, so 10K max. Well, yeah. It's gonna be bad. I don't know why I was expecting anything different. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty bad. It's gonna be pretty bad. And launching on the weekend is way worse than the weekday. It's gonna be a shit show. A lot of people are not gonna get in, obviously. And you know, people are gonna get pissed off. And then what's gonna happen is they'll probably have, I mean, that's even saying if it's gonna work with both servers, okay? That's even saying if it's even gonna work with both servers running, right? You know, we're assuming it's gonna go fine, but you never know, right? But then they're gonna have to bring down the servers because they're gonna have to, you know, spin up Kezan 2, the mirror server. And who knows how long that's gonna take. After Kato's temper tantrum yesterday, I'm thinking I'm not even going to bother with this server. It is going to be a 2004 style shit show for sure. No, the the problem with Kato's is I just hope we don't run into a crap ton of crashes. I expect some content crashes, but the way they keep bringing it up makes me believe they are worried about it. Probably. It's like he has contempt for his. I think a lot of opponents are bots. Some answers were flipping up and down constantly. There's no way of knowing. Yeah, I mean, I want to say there's at least 20,000 players, like legit 20,000 players, at least. It. My thing, like when I was, when I was reading his interactions, and then some people sent some interactions to me, like I don't understand why he went into general chat, right? What was the point of you going into general chat? You know how freaking crazy and fucking toxic it is. Like it's super toxic, and all they're gonna do is try to rage bait you to slip up and and get under your skin, right? You know, you can't let that affect you. Right? You can't let that affect you, because the moment you do, then people are gonna see, well, all right, this is him, right? This is how he is. He's not a rational guy. He just like goes off, right? He just goes off and that's it. Which is not something you want the founder or developer of the server to show, right? You don't want to see that kind, because then it turns into, well, what kind of things he's gonna do, just to spite some people that are, egging him on and criticizing him and all that shit, right? That's the worry. Bro, you don't walk into the Walmart return line and antagonize the queens wearing sketchy pajama pants. And not gonna be. Yeah, exactly. The thing is, he spoke the same way. I didn't hear the interview. Did Katos crash out on Discord? On some people he did. On some people he did. Yeah. If the queue system is a problem, then our forever is going to crash again because we are too much. I hope not. The problem is they didn't test the queue system with Gurubashi. I hope you're doing anything with the public. You gotta be able to either read the room or get someone as a buffer who can wake me up inside, save me. I have no doubt he will go straight tyrant even on the PvP server. My plan was to do Epoch, but if it flops, I was gonna do Turbo, but I think Turbo won't be able to hold all the Epoch players, so there's gonna be a queue. It's crazy, man. It's like I really don't know why he went to general chat. Like other than he had the plan to just try to one up people that were talking shit, which is basically what it looks like he was doing, right? It's basically what it looked like he was doing, just trying to see who was the first one to talk smack to him, and then he just like went at him. Like you kind of don't want that. And especially you don't want other people seeing that, because not everyone is toxic in there. Everyone for the most part doesn't say anything, right? But a lot of the toxic people will just spam like random bullshit, right? But you're seeing this guy just go after these people, right? And it's like, whoa, dude. Whoa, what are you doing? Like you're setting the example, right? You're setting the example. That's why the other mods have that kind of, what am I saying? That kind of I'm losing the word here. They mimic whoever, you know, they're just mimicking what he's doing. Yeah, the mentality, same mentality. Sorry, thank you. It's been a long day. So it's like, okay. So one can only imagine what he says, you know. Oh, it's because I went to it put me away. That's why. You know, one can only imagine what he says, right? When he like what he says about just the player base in general, you know. The toxic guys will be toxic guys no matter what. You literally cannot change their behavior. You can't. No, you can't. They have problems way behind. No, I get it. Yeah, I get it, Silver. Yeah, the interview before the server launch, I think he even said he only wanted 2 raid groups. Another server hype blew up. Yes. I remember. I didn't see that, but I remember someone telling me that his goal was only to have 2 raid groups on the server, right? No one knows. No. You know what? Everybody, look. Stop worrying about the day. Stop worrying about the day because it's going to drive you crazy. All right? It's going to drive you crazy because you're just going to be on edge and all that shit. Okay? Jose, I feel like they're using MK Ultra on me right now. Jay. That was his goal when he started. Yeah, obviously evolved. True, I've been playing other games. Yeah, it's gotten I don't know, chat. I mean, all the things being equal, I'm still getting gummy vibes, making the best server ever. It crashes and burns because the GM power trips, dips out and then sells the players info. Well, what like I said, when both those servers launch and people start getting lag immediately, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. There's just too many people. What is Turtle Wow? What core do they use? It's not Trinity, right? You want to watch it? Okay. Where is it in the announcements? We could watch it. I haven't watched it. Oh, was it here? Man, can you imagine if this region fucks up, how nuts people are gonna get? Exactly, Jay. Exactly. Turtle Wild is based on 1.12 and it's definitely not on mangoes. I like mangoes. I like mangoes a lot, guys. I played a bunch of servers and never seen it like this. I played Elysium Launch, which had crazy hype. They added a new server within a few hours and everyone got to play, which was fine, which was Sheena old server, so I know TWOW is in good hands. It's I'm trying to find the interview, guys. Sorry. Oh, there's an update. Oh, never mind. Did they take away the interview? I don't see the interview, chat. Okay. Hello, Cool Web. What's up? Maybe the true Project Epoch was the friends we made along the way. Definitely. Y'all amazing. The only servers I've seen like this were the ones that flamed out real fast. I'm still a little sad about Dusthaven. That one sounded cool. Not gonna lie, make my excited cubes beating me down. Then I recover, then beat down again. I can't wait for 40 hours. Then we start to debate the length of a couple of days. But again, it seems like they were focusing more on the cause, but not on any other boring server. Probably. What's up, Glory? How did the visit go? They're good. They're making their way to San Antonio right now. On down to San Antonio. All right, let me look for this developer. This question, this Q&A. EE project. Epoch Q. Q&A. There it is. Okay. All right. We found the chat. I'm gonna turn off the music, and I wanna hear him. I wanna hear how he sounds. And does he take questions from people? Yeah, I got it, homie. Appreciate you, though. Yo, homie. All right.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. After the second stress test and 2 weeks before launch, founder Kate Toads sat down with us to answer all our big questions. Let's listen to the Q&A.
The way it works on our end for content creation is
Who is that? Kate Toads? Who's Kate Toads? The one that's always talking? Okay, this interview, the first 20 minutes when he talks about invalidating raids, is telling. Okay, all right.
extremely similar. It has the same base principle. We don't actually delete anything. It gets toggled off. And like in the database on the production realm right now is all the NPCs and so on for future patches technically exist. You just can't see them and will never be able to see them. It's that kind of thing. It's just toggled off. So if we do come to that point, it would be entirely possible for someone to do an Epoch progressive server. So we've planned ahead in that regard, that they'd even be able to recreate Epoch as it was.
Okay.
Have you got any heat from Blizzard yet?
I mean, they took down our YouTube, if that counts.
Nah, that can be automated easily these days.
They're scared.
Yeah.
I was wondering if they were going to set aside a team to DDoS on launch day.
Black market
Yeah,
DDoS from Blizzard.
Silly.
Yes, I'm sure Blizzard will commit a federal crime. Yeah.
I mean, are you sure they wouldn't? Though?
Yes, I'm very sure they wouldn't. I'm very sure that Blizzard would not DDoSs. That is, even the chance of something like that coming back to them would be a monumental problem for them. The FBI would get involved.
Yeah, you can't DDoS people.
So I have a question. I have a question regarding the long-term stability of the PvE side of the server. So traditionally for like WoW expansions, by the end of the expansion, there's hyperscaling going on where you either have, almost crit cap melee classes, super hasted caster classes. And there's like a, maybe between raid tiers, there's like a 25% increase in actual like class power. So what's the plan looking like for power scaling for individual classes in this server? Because by the looks of it, you already have a lot of things implemented for like baseline quality of life, like spell and melee hit cap when you're just starting out in Molten Core, which normally for Classic you'd get maybe like around Zul'Gurub.
Essentially, it's just a moving target. There's a cop-out answer that I've kind of already said of things will change over time. If a particular class is scaling wildly, then that class gets hit with a nerf bat. We have done a pretty large item level squish. If you actually look at each raid tier in vanilla, there's a pretty stupid jump between them, which if you actually followed it would end up causing exactly what you're talking about. We've squished the hell out of that so that we've kind of bought ourselves many additional tiers before we have to worry about that problem, but we're well aware that that is literally just kicking the buck out. And God knows, maybe down the line there has to be a full-blown classes 2.0. You know what I mean?
Do you think you'll ever make like irrelevant tiers upgradables where it's like maybe you add quests that can buff those pieces so it makes it relevant to still do that content?
Never thought about it, so I don't have an answer.
That'd be dumb to do.
It's a neat idea, don't get me wrong, but it's just...
Are you talking about like catch-up gear?
I'm talking about like...
It's many tiers away of a problem, so 18 months from now, K-Tots can worry about that.
Yeah. So like, how do you plan on making old raid tiers
that's not K-Toads.
relevant? Like, for example, like in classic ZG, ZG Bijus are still relevant because they give Zanza spirits. For you know, do you plan on having like consumables that come or materials that come from raids that are relevant throughout the history of Epoch?
I think it'd be cool if you like added some type of material to like old content tiers, and then by killing all the trash, you collect the materials. And
my general answer is you think you do, but you don't. Unironic. So,
really?
Yeah, so it's already annoying in vanilla to have to be going back and doing older raids. And that's with them being absolutely face roll raids that you can do with your eyes closed. It's already annoying. Do you really want to be going back and doing older raids when we're at tier 3, tier 4, tier 5, maybe even tier 6, when those raids are also more mechanically intensive, so you'll be more mentally fatigued from the process and can't just switch yourself off as easily?
I mean, I just want to keep raiding more often.
But, I mean, why not? Why not? So then, you know, then we're just going to get stuck with, you know, the newest raid, and then there's no point in doing the old stuff. Like, that'll get boring. The phrase ignited freaking riot in the player base when they heard it during, sorry, but looking, the old raid should be relevant. Yeah, exactly. Like, he just doesn't want to take the time, right? He just doesn't care. It's like, oh, whatever, you know. Who wants to do the old stuff? Like, if people like doing the old raids, right, and they're enjoying them, you know, why the fuck not? So you're basically just you're basically forcing everyone to just do the newest raid, and that's it. And then the old raids are just like left in the dust. There's no point in playing if our work is invalid in 3 months. Yeah. Jose, what you think on a few dates? It's gonna be sometime in the weekend. I don't even know. No. But I mean, they're not gonna say anything. I was saying in chat, they're not gonna say that they're turning on the servers. They're just gonna turn them on, and that's it. You know, that's it. Even though I hate Turtle, they just added a mount drop at the end of each old raid tier. Yeah, at least something. At least something. Like. If I want to do whatever, like, you know, I haven't done any raids, right? I haven't done any raids. But, like, okay, let's say Molten Core, right? Say I actually do like doing Molten Core, right? Like, damn, that shit's dope as fuck, right? And then, you know, we get another raid and another raid. And I'm like, man, I really want to do Molten Core again. But what's the point of me doing that if I'm not going to get anything out of it? So... like, that's dumb. Yeah, get cosmetics. Throw in a freaking mount in there. People People love mount farming, I heard, right? Why would you do that? If it spends this time to raise the player cap by doing that, they're saying to us they don't have a server for 7. Yeah, they don't. People have been doing my own code for 20 years. It's not gonna get any more boring, and people still want to do it. Yeah, exactly. People still want to do it because they have, obviously they're having fun with it, right?
So,
to be honest,
my
and I want a reason to do it.
It's many, many years down the line. But yeah, something like Titty just mentioned is something that we've discussed where we don't want to encourage you to still be doing Molten Core when there might be some theoretical tier 6 out, for example, let's say. That's really bad gameplay. But some people still might want to pug that, so whatever the monstrous thing is that is forcing you...
Hi, Daisy. No. It'll be days. So maybe the weekend, but they're not gonna say that, oh, they're on, right? They're not gonna say they're on. They're just gonna turn them on, and then people will figure it out that their servers are on. And then the test is gonna be, can they hold, the amount of players, on both servers with 2 queues. And I kind of didn't like what he said. Who was it? Was it Ross? He said sawed off. Just sawed off. You like I heard, but I don't feel, yeah. Real bad gameplay. Also, what happens to the people who are barely getting into the rating? It's going to be a lot hard for people to form raid groups long term, right? It will be 2 or 4 hours. Hey, I listened to this video and I thought it was good because you get a good idea of what is going on in his mind, right at the time, But now things have changed, right? Obviously. Really does feel like they made this game for a few friends. Oh, what's up, Glory? Gotcha. Let me make you a mod here. Hold on. McGruff really does feel like they made, oh yeah. I mean, they said it, right? Well, I don't know if they said something here, but it was only like meant for 2 raid groups or something like that. Also, I'll tell you what, let's just do raids with lesser members. Really? I mean, I guess he has changed his mind and now wants a big server, I guess. I mean, he has no choice. I need to get into Bronzebeard to hold me over, Andrew. I wish I had more invites. I wish I had more invites to give you all. I had 5, and I gave them over to the community. I do believe they can salvage in a few months. We're probably going to forget this, or they could pull No Man's Sky, maybe. Yeah, there's
to go back to Molten Core probably needs replacing. And by replacing, I don't mean deleting from Molten Core. One of the reasons that people go back and do some of these older raids is because there's very, very specific base items that they're trying to attain that there is no equivalent of. Wouldn't that be just instantly solved if the next raid that came out had an equivalent slot item that was just a higher item class upgrade, and now no one's going to want to go do Molten Core for that item anymore? Like, targeted things like that can solve the problem.
I don't know yet, Cheesy.
A lot better than as outright
then something like Xanthas, or like that is another thing I was thinking about, because like Thunder Fury is like the best sword until the end of time in vanilla, and it's you get it by doing Molten Core a lot.
Do you ever think maybe you would
you've just used Thunder Fury as the prime example. Out of the box, by design, legendaries have a much higher item level. They're meant to last considerably longer. What if it somehow still turns out that due to its
I
effect
don't know.
or whatever, that people are still actively trying to get something like that multiple tiers later to the point that it's become annoying?
That's K-Totes, right? Is that K-Totes? Someone said yes. Or is that Ross? I don't even know. Yeah, skating from 20 man to 12 for 40 to 20 man for... Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good right there, that it scales down. Oh, okay.
Just nerf Thunder Fury. I'm sorry, we kind of, as developers, might have to save you from yourselves and just make that item not as wanted anymore.
So what you're basically saying is you want true progression. You want true progression. You don't want everything has to be relevant like other P servers have done. You're wanting things to stay a little bit more sequestered. You know, tier 1 means tier 1.
It's not quite to that extreme, but more a case of it's already kind of annoying at 3 easy tiers in vanilla, so it's probably going to be kind of annoying at like 2 harder tiers on Epoch, but that's still a reasonable amount. So let's say we're okay with you going back an entire other raid tier, but if you're having to go right the way back to Molten Core from 5 tiers later, something severely wrong there, and we'd have to step in some capacity.
Would you be thinking about newer players or newer characters then, in that situation where the progression's so far down the line and no one wants to do that content anymore? How would they be able to catch up, piggybacking?
Yeah, that's again, it's a bridge we'll cross many years down the line.
I was thinking maybe
many years, bruh. Oh yeah, we'll figure it out many years. Come on, man. There's not even like a plan in place for new players that will start, you know, months from now, right? When everyone has already done everything, right? And yeah. 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 So it'll be rip new players. Y'all got screwed and y'all can't do any of the content because it's not worth it for us to do it because they don't want to adjust it.
Always ways of having catch-up gear. The issue with retail is that every single patch is catch-up gear. We'd rather do it in a much smaller way, but it kind of has to happen eventually. Like you said, new players can't be...
One thing is for sure, between Turtle Wow and Epoch, you streamers will have the best content for making videos and streaming, unlike Bliss streamers who want to lose their minds with bored. Daisy. You start content, go, my brother, I'm happy. I mean, I'm happy for all of us, you know? Got to meet you all, and I always have fun with you all. Always. It's been a fucking blast. And dude, Frank, that doesn't sound like he's happy. He doesn't sound excited, right? Right? He doesn't sound like, man, this is gonna be fucking awesome. We got this coming, and you know, if this happens, you know, we have this plan in place, you know, for this and this, and you know, he sounds like, yeah, guys, so we're just gonna be we're gonna take care of this, and then you know, we'll see down the line what we can do, and yeah, we'll just figure it out, and you know, and see what happens, I guess. You know, he doesn't sound like he's actually enjoying the project. No, he doesn't. No, it doesn't sound like he is. You would think after 4 years of development, right? After 4 years of development, I don't know how many years were actually development, right? But you know, when you get close to launch, right, you'd be kind of excited, right? Yeah, like you're kind of excited because, oh shit, you know, people are gonna finally get to play what I have been envisioning for so long, you know, and I hope they have a great time doing it. But it doesn't even sound like that. It sounds like he's just being, yeah, whatever, you know. We'll just get through it, and that's it. Maybe he could hand it off. maybe he
expected
is.
to always go into Molten Core. But if you've got some kind of weekly bulletin board of here is the quest of the week to go into Molten Core and kill Ragnaros, and then you're going to get pugs popping off
There you
for
go.
that week.
That's what I was thinking. That's what I was.
The concern with is like, okay, how are newer like if there are newer players later on, how are they going to be able to play Molten Core without there being even more other newer players? Like if there is like, let's say there's like a newer player that is later down the line, but that newer player, because it's like, again, like maybe a year or two down the line, that person's like really or maybe even longer, right? That person's reasonably the only, like one of maybe like 5 or 6 people who want to start with that are trying to raid and get into raiding, but there's no one to raid with because there's no reason for anyone to raid Molten Core after these tiers have been released,
right?
And so everyone that can do those is just doing those, or they're making alts and they're just powering the alts through with their guild.
I just view it as eventually content might need to be sunset. How we do that, there's literally 20 different ways to go down that path. So we'll just see what fits as and when.
It is.
I don't
because he doesn't want to deal with it. Because he doesn't want to deal with it. He does not want to deal with it. He does not care. He's like, we'll just get rid of that. We'll just get rid of that. And, those new players, they're just going to have to, get up to speed a different way. Right? So, those newer players down the line will never get to experience Molten Core because they're going to get rid of it. And whatever other raids, they're just going to erase. Investors and probably buyers. Maybe I don't know about buyers, Daisy. Especially if it becomes another shit show, people will probably just stay away from it. Yeah, but isn't a correct date a bar move for the investors? Dreams project free? I would have. Oh yeah, of course. No. I mean, it's not a scam. We didn't pay for anything. It's interesting though. It's interesting to hear him just like brush off potentially like someone that has never been introduced to WoW. Say like me, right? Say like me, that I've never done any kinds of raids, right? And I'm going through, and then people are like, oh, they're talking about Molten Core, like it was so dope. And then I'm like, well, I want to fucking do Molten Core, right? Because I wanna check it out. As a new WoW player, I would like to do it. Oh, you can't because they got rid of it because they didn't want to bother with trying to help out the new player, so they're just forcing everyone to like go into the newest thing, and that's it. Or taking 4 years a new player, listen to this. It is discouraging. It is discouraging because I am a new player, right? If the people come, well, I mean, if they can't get content out of the people to give us, would probably. You're right, Daisy. Yeah, as a new player, it kind of makes me mad because, so you're gonna delete stuff rather than try to update it because you don't want to be bothered by it. You just don't want to deal with it, right? Which is kind of BS, right? Because that's what's happening in Destiny 2, right? That's what happened in Destiny 2. They sunset a bunch of content, right? It's basically the same shit. I mean, Destiny 2 it sucks now, right? But before, right, when it was popping and then they started getting real stuff, right? And then you can't go back to it because it's no longer there. So, yeah,
it's going to be a problem until
long time.
It'll be a while before it's
maybe
a problem.
Maybe 2 tiers after Doom, we'd have to seriously start thinking about it.
Yeah, I imagine it's more of a super long-term problem than anything, rather than this isn't really a concern for now. It's just like a potential concern for later.
No, it's a concern for now. It's a concern for now. Because then later you're not even gonna deal with it because you're just gonna delete it. It's not really a concern now. No, it should be a concern. It should be a concern. My biggest problem with Kato's is he doesn't even want to touch Shaman as a tank option. And I remember in SOD, Shaman was a tank, and a lot of people loved it. Like, a lot of people had fun as a Shaman tank. This is like a 7-year-old guy with 10 grown kids having a baby. Yeah, I know Rogue tank too. Yeah, oh yeah, Rogues were tanks also, yeah. That's the main reason why I even tried SOD. Yeah. Yeah, Shaman, yeah, I remember like Shaman tanks were freaking fun in SOD. Like, a lot of people that did Shaman tank had a great time doing it.
Yeah, it's definitely one that's there. We have kind of abated it a little bit, so it's not one that we've completely ignored. But we're just well aware that that's just kicking the bucket down, and some other system change, whatever, will need to exist to make it easier for both new players to get up in gear and also to prevent higher geared people from feeling they need to go down and kill an Ixia this week, because that's going to be a pain in the arse.
Yeah,
and there's also the other topic that we've not discussed as well is just broader. The tiers don't always have to go up. I am perfectly fine with us releasing a content patch that is essentially tier 2.5 when tier 3 exists, where it's a little bit in between, you know what I mean? Like, we can go sideways, not always.
And explain so much of the shit show that's been happening with launch. He wants to make this fun, pretty custom content and fuck everything else. That's work. Yeah, he's more focused on his custom content, right? That they've been doing, rather than like the original content, right? That's basically what it is. Like, that's all he wants people to push for and do is the custom content, and not do like regular stuff. Like me, I would want to do regular stuff, right? I would rather do regular stuff because as a new player, I've never done it, so I want to do the regular stuff.
Phase up.
Yeah, and
I think something that I've always thought about was pretty much to add this conversation about how like another game like RuneScape, it's been out for the longest, and for somehow all the tiers are relevant in some way, whether it's money making or coming back to, honestly, I haven't really played it as much, but there's somehow always a relevancy to come back to old content. And are you guys have you guys thought about that? Like, besides just staying at the tier, like a fun way to go back to old content that progresses your character in a certain way, whether it's money making or in some other manner?
No specifics, but just a general yes. Like that weekly quest idea that was briefly mentioned is a perfect example of an easy way to get people to go back and do.
I love that. It's amazing.
Stuff, assuming the reward is good enough. But there's always regular ways of just getting people to do more stuff. Like if we've added enough dungeons that people aren't running Stratholm super often, it's perfectly reasonable for the next content patch there to be some form of class quest that specifically sends you to Stratholm, so that we can try and get more players in that. As a random example, it's just such a case by case basis. It's hard for me to give a blanket answer.
Katos, this is obviously off topic here, but what's the long-term goal for the data being sat in the UK and cease and desist and stuff?
There's a lot of legally nonsense is the general summary, and I'm just not worried about it. The laws here and in the EU are functionally the same and have been for a long time. It was us that influenced their data laws and the things that allow private servers to be hosted in the US, in the EU, and specifically not the US. So if it arrives, I'll throw the notice in the bin like every other private server owner does. I'm not worried about it.
People always run Strat for the mount. Yeah, he wanted this to be a small patch and project for a few hundred people at the most, and digs his heels in and there that it could be anything else. Yeah, exactly.
Like they're allowed to send a letter, and I'm entirely in my rights to ignore said letter, and I will if it arrives. But I really don't think it will. I will almost slight other private server devs and say that the overwhelming majority of like cease and desists that have in air quote.
Guys, question. Like, does Turtle get letters from Blizzard? Because don't think so. Yeah, because I see advertisements on TikTok. I see them on YouTube Shorts. I see a lot of advertisements for it. And obviously their YouTube is still up, right? Their YouTube wasn't banned. It's still up. So maybe. Okay. Just
shut down projects. I don't,
because I mean it's been up since 2018. You know that's why I was like, did they ever? Blizzard does not like private servers. Look up their history of Nostalrius. What's Kibber? Who's that? There we go. Nostalrius was a private World of Warcraft server which opened in 2015. The server ran patch 1.12, catering to aficionados of the early version of the game, nicknamed Vanilla. Stating breach of copyright, Blizzard Entertainment issued the administrators of the server a cease and desist letter, and so Nostalrius was forced to shut down in 2016, leading to outcry on Facebook and Twitter and large-scale coverage on mainstream computing journalism. In one of the most successful private servers to date, with over 800,000 accounts registered, after the conclusion of Nostalrius, a discussion about the possibility of Blizzard opening it out. No, they're never going to do that. Many famous YouTubers have made videos and they managed to get attention. Blizzard will sign on the issue until April 25th with the game developer respond to the discussion. Jalen Brack responded to that he spoke that possibility of pristine realms with many of the new features turned out to make leveling harder. Elysium, look at that. Look at Elysium project. After months, an 80-page postmortem document describing the development, there was the problem that happened, and some marketing strategy was presented to Blizzard. After some time, released on Nostalrius in the following 6 months, Blizzard did not respond to any of the communication from the team. Announced they would not be making any statements about Vanilla at the 2016 BlizzCon convention. Consequently, the Nostalrius team released their source code to Valkyrie WoW, another long-standing private Vanilla WoW server hosted in Russia. And the Nostalrius service returned in 2016 under the name of Elysium Project, with the player base database that had been just before shutdown. 2017 servers were taken offline when it was revealed that some staff had been involved in gold selling, which was against the Blizz-like policy of the team. Preparedly stood for the servers return one familiar with the Night Haven. Interesting. Yeah, because they released their source code. Yeah, they're the reason. They were the originators. Yeah, I saw that, Doofy. I mean, I knew that was gonna happen though. Just like the meme of the dog in the burning house. Everything's fine.
Buy it. I don't believe it. It's just a really, really easy excuse to throw out when you want to shut down your server.
It's not your bare metal though, is it? It's like OVH or whatever. Or
the DB gets backed up every 6 hours. If OVH says, right, we're cutting your access, I'll just pick a different host and be back up in 6 hours. Who cares? Well, it'll take 3 hours for the DNS to propagate, if that ever occurs.
Guys, it'll take 3 hours for the DNS. All right.
It's interesting that you think that, though. That you think that the
Turtle the Korean say Unreal 5 isn't coming until December 25. Oh, did it? I want to listen to the Turtle Wow. I want to hear the differences between an established one, right, and then this. So it'll be good. It'll be good. Can someone send me the link for the Turtle Wow one? I would like to hear what they're talking about.
that people have used that as an excuse in the past.
Yeah, this is the Q&A.
Yeah, I don't buy it. Like, even Nostalgius did not have to shut down.
Blizzard and cease and desist and all that.
They chose to. They died so Classic can live.
I think keeping it small is probably one of the best things you can do for those kind of things, because it's always internal, right? Something went wrong inside.
Any Alterac Valley leaks, intentions with it? No? Okay.
No.
Based. Based refuses to elaborate.
Just a leveling dungeon question. So I know you have Stone Talon coming up on the roadmap as an endgame dungeon, and we have the reworks for Dead Mines and Wailing Caverns. Is there anything, say, in the next year or two regarding reworking or adding things to the existing leveling dungeons, or are you going to be mostly looking towards the endgame tier builds?
Nothing on the roadmap, but the roadmap is not like a cemented list of do's and don'ts. There is some flexibility there if we decide to. But part of the reason why we've been in dev for so long and built so much goddamn content is, to a certain extent, we can guilt-free ignore 1 to 60 for a bit. Because there's already so much goddamn stuff there that you can't really complain at that point.
Yeah,
that's
okay. So so again, right? They don't have a plan for lower level dungeons. They don't have a plan for lower level dungeons, so they'll just be there and you're probably not doing anything with them. I forgot, Silver. It makes me wonder, how was this in dev for 5 years? No. They're not talking about. They're talking about when that they redid some dungeons, but they're talking about what's gonna happen when those dungeons. Is there a reason to go back to those dungeons later on? Yeah. And like I said, they could just add mounts to those fucking dungeons, right? Like, add something so that people do them. Just for fun. Just for shits and giggles,
Built out. Just thinking about it. Thanks.
Like, there's a reason why we systematically went through every single zone, adding stuff to it.
I feel like a big thing also is maybe they have too much custom content, right? Maybe. I don't know how much they did, but Battlefield, nice. Do it. Get it. Almost business items to other raids as well as the mounts. Yeah. The Dex team was just with him and a few other people, and that's why it was in demand for so long. Turtle has a ton, but not a lot of endgame Epoch. Yeah, we don't even know. We don't even know. And who knows when we'll know.
Are there any plans to increase the level cap far into the future?
No.
Okay, one question about something totally off topic. When is merge?
Don't know. Like an actual don't know. It's one of those.
Alright.
It would. If we decided to do it, it could be set up in about 48 hours. We just haven't really decided to do it.
Guys, you want some Epoch merch?
In regards to gear,
Yeah?
what is the reason you choose the vanilla version of like having, for example, crit percentage instead of crit rating as it was in TBC and also in other stats, of course?
Come on.
It just feels more like vanilla, and we don't like that you've got to do nonsense math with ratings per level to work out what the end result is. Just 1% easier. Feels simple. Feels old school. That's about it. That genuinely was the thought
when you
process.
wash it. So funny.
I would definitely rock some Epoch merch.
Okay, guy. Come relax.
Epoch.
Probably doesn't matter too much, but when it comes to future content releases, do you plan to upload like the new batches of gear anywhere to be publicly viewable?
I'll take an Immaculate Vibes t-shirt. Yes. With all the means, they could 100% make some merch if they're willing to self-deprecate. Oh my god. It's so great. The Bronzebeard server out. It's you can pay to get on it. Dan Relius. You can pay to get on it right now. But officially out? No. It's in beta or alpha or whatever it is. You see? I'm in there. You are welcome.
For the community, or is it something we're going to have to just like data mine ourselves to like try to sweat over what to go after?
If it was something major like an entirely custom set of raid gear, like a brand new tier set appearance for every class, yeah, we'd probably show off it would be a marketing loss to not show you that what that looks like and that it exists. But in general, we're not going to be like providing a DB or anything if that's what you meant.
Yeah, like a DB to see all the items and like their stats, drop locations and stuff.
No, so they're hiding the database.
Never going to be a DB. It's fundamentally opposed to what we believe in.
Okay, so then for the sake of an add-on like Atlas loot, but tuned towards Epoch, would it be on the players then to just like data mine it ourselves, or is it? Do you just want the community to just kind of like just free ball the upgrades instead of like spreadsheeting it?
I mean, we know the community will spreadsheet. I'm not going to stop people doing that. I'm not going to stop people making add-ons for quest helpers and so on and so forth. It's just not something we're going to put in out of the box. And the reason for that is, if you've got a DB, 0 players in-game can find an item and everyone can just see it on the DB. As one little isolated example. Same applies for quests, NPCs, etc., etc. So I'll spread across the entire game. Whereas, if it's at least prevented by us, we don't provide that, and people have got to depend on A, someone has to find it in game. At least one person has to actually find the thing in game. B, are they even running the add-on to generate helpful info for the guy who's making the Epoch Atlas loot fork? Possibly not, so that means probably multiple people have got to find it, and that means there's at least organic progression and people can keep secrets. Like, I like the fact that guilds might find quests, as an example that I know for a fact exists, where there's no quest marker and a gossip that isn't immediately obvious that eventually sends you down like a 15-20 step long puzzle that it eventually leads to you getting some really good epic items that are well worth you going through that process. I fully...
No, he's not giving the database, so you can't data mine. So you cannot data mine the database because he's not providing it. From what it sounds like. Yeah, they're not going to provide it.
They expect guilds to keep info like that private when they find it, and that is an interesting social dynamic versus let's open up db.projectepoch.net and know where everything is.
Someone already has and put it on a full YouTube of every item in the game. Are you serious? And he was. Are you serious? Yeah, where it's and he was worried. He's like, oh, I want people to explore and figure it out on their own, and people are and then someone already put it on YouTube. Like, come on.
And what's the point? You know what I mean?
They gave that database.
That also impacts replayability. Another reason why we're against the DB. Like if you're going into Stratholm and you've got Ramstein there or something to kill. If you've already looked on the Epoch DB, you've looked through all the items and you've gone, right, none of them are particularly relevant for me, you might not even bother doing Stratholm anymore. You're like, I'm done.
That's why you blurred it.
If there's no DB, you're still going to want to kill Ramstein, because what if there's a 1% drop chance of an epic? And there are situations like that we have specifically added where we expect people to multiple weeks down the line go, what the fuck, this boss
was
has
hyped before the shit
an
show
awesome
hit the fan.
epic that no one had a clue existed and we've been skipping over it.
Are you guys expecting the server to be wildly popular? Because from where I'm sitting, it sounds like you guys are about to usher in a new golden age of World of Warcraft.
This is all bigger than I ever wanted it to be. I don't. My expectations are all wrong. I'm fully expecting many of you to end up just sat in a queue for God knows how long. We'll see.
Is that necessarily a bad thing that it's a little bit larger than what you hoped for?
Hold on,
yes.
Chad, hold on. I'm helping my son with something right quick. I'm almost done. All right, sorry about that, chat. Sorry about that. Okay. Ewok, too many polls, too many messages. I can't. What happened? I'm all coping and hoping. It's so bad to the point I'm having withdrawals. I don't want to wait a few more days. They need to release it right now. They're not going to release it right now. Okay.
No, it's a
I want to hear this.
We're all wrong. I'm fully expecting many of you to end up just sat in a queue for God knows how long. We'll see.
Is that necessarily a bad thing that it's a little bit larger than what you hoped for?
Yes and no. It's a mindset thing. This mostly comes from me, but the rest of the team are in agreement. I didn't start this project with the intent of being like the biggest private server network on the scene. I don't want to be a turtle with multiple realms in multiple regions and chasing we've got the most player count. I am completely fine if some of you never get to play.
Speaking
Damn.
of, by the way, do you have an idea based on the data what the player cap will be now, or is that still something you need to figure out?
So there you go.
I am completely fine if some of you never get to play.
Care. Appreciate the raid, homie. Hey, appreciate you. Hey, give him a shout out, please. Give that man a shout out, please. Link that shit. Link what? The hello, fellow Epoch waiters. Basically, but we're checking this out. Link this. Kyoko 96, thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you. Care. Appreciate the follow, man. I'll return the favor also. I got you. Don't worry. I swear I was. Don't worry about it. It's all good. All right. So
I am completely fine. I don't want to be a turtle with we're in agreement. I didn't start this project with the mindset
you hoped for.
Yes and no. It's a mindset thing. This mostly comes from me, but the rest of the team are in agreement. I didn't start this project with the intent of being like the biggest private server network on the scene. I don't want to be a turtle with multiple realms in multiple regions and chasing we've got the most player count. I am completely fine if some of you never get to play.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. So yeah. Well, there you have it, folks. And I don't think that's gonna change. You know. I don't know why. I don't know why the diss at Turtle, right? I don't know why the diss at Turtle is like they're rocking 10,000 people, right? You could at least try to reach that number. But it seems like he doesn't even like. I'm pretty sure he was forced into doing Gurubashi. I don't think he wanted to do Gurubashi. I think he was just forced to do it. But I don't think he's gonna spin up more realms. I don't think he's gonna spin up more realms because it sounds like it's something he doesn't want to do that. He doesn't want to do it. He doesn't want to be bothered with it. And I mean, obviously, it's not something that he wanted to do anyways. So, you know, it's just like it's gonna be there. If you get in, you get in. If you don't, oh well. You know, I'm not gonna. I don't think registration is going to open up again. I don't think registration opens up again. Why would he? It's like he can't even sustain the amount of players that are in right now, and then to open a registration and so people can, even more people can make accounts. It's people have to see that, it's just this server is not going to be able to sustain that amount of people. Yeah, I don't know why he's dissing Turtle WoW. It's like it's like they've been around for since 2018. Like they're obviously doing something right. Yeah, it's basically a real job, and he's just not all for it. He doesn't want to be bothered with it. Yes, Daisy, exactly. They will want the other players to fall off. I'm honestly hoping he gets so burned out that he gives the project to someone else that's less of an asshole about it. I don't think he will, though. Yeah, if 100 people want to server will be happy. The other 19,900 can just leave. Yeah. The question is, will the handler of the current AI will they allow a non-bot server? I don't know. But knowing this dude, he'll burn out to the ground and delete it out of spite. Fuck Project, Epoch Long Live Project Ascension. Alexander. Yeah, this is his project, by the way. Kirp also streams. Yeah. I know. I gotta make sure I follow. Let me follow him. Let me follow him. There we go. Yeah, before I forget. What up, JSM? The high for eagle will try the turtle when they can't get in. Basically, what's gonna happen, and I think that's what he wants. I think that's what he wants. I don't think he wants to bother with more servers having to deal with more shit. I think he's gonna be happy with just having 5,000 players on one realm and another 5,000 on another realm, and that's it. Right? I think that's the mindset, guys. I think that's the mindset that it'll be 5K on each and that's it. Because I don't think it could go above because people were starting to get lag. People were starting to get lag when it was getting close to 6K, and it was pretty bad. Why did they unlock General Chat if they weren't going to release tonight? Exactly. Exactly. I don't know why they opened the General Chat. It's just, I mean, there's nothing of value in there, right? Why would you even go in there? It's just a bunch of people just talking shit. So it's like, there's no reason. Yeah, they have nothing on Turtle Wow. I mean, they really don't have anything on Turtle Wow. Like, so many small private servers turn into so weird. That's fine. If you can't do it, it will be better than Blizzard or Turtle Wow. The problem is, Bob, that playtime for a lot of people will be very limited because there's only 5,000 seats at the table and you have over 30,000 people trying to play. So it's, it's gonna get bad. It's gonna get really bad. To prove this guy who had bullying him that he deserved better treatment, he didn't need tens of thousands of players. He didn't need money. Am I out on Epoch now? I don't know. We have to see, right? But if we're gonna be sitting in queues for so long, right? If we're gonna be just sitting in queues, right? It's gonna be kind of hard for us to do anything. They're delaying the relaunch so he can level his tunes without other players. Oh my God, Daisy. Just kidding. I mean, I'm gonna try it out in the hope that their work is better than their PR. We'll see. I mean, I know, Eva. Appreciate you. You're a homie. I know that. I think the random knowledge is for their buddies to get in before. Maybe it could be. It could be because, like I said, they're not gonna announce it. They're not gonna announce it because they don't want 30,000 people just bam, right? Because I feel like it's going to crash the server. Guys, I really feel like that many players, it's going to crash the server. Is it wrong of me to be angry? I'm upset about the time we spent waiting. I honestly call me crazy, but I actually kind of feel like taking a dump on someone. Oh, Mikey. Not on me. I'm cool. Hey, Mikey, we cool. We cool, all right? We're cool. Please. You make a server then? If I knew how to program. I can't program. Okay. Oh shit. We're right here.
Do you have an idea based on the data what the player cap will be now, or is that still something you need to figure out?
It's variable. It's probably going to be set at something like maybe 5 for the first half an hour. Let the first wave of 1 to 5 kind of get out of that area. It'll slowly be adjusted as and when. Like, there's obviously been just under 2,000 people on in the stress test. It was 2,000 when it switched on, but it immediately crashed because of the profiler and all the free-for-all PvP, which was expected. That was exactly as designed.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Oh yeah, it crashed because we got 2 down players and everyone was PvPing. What? Bro. And they're like, oh yeah, we expected it to crash at 2,000. We expected it to crash at 2,000. What? No, bro. That's a crazy statement for you to have said with a stress test. And be like, oh, you know what? Maybe we should stress test at 3,000 and see what happens. But they didn't. They were just. But it goes to show you that he was okay. He wanted a small server, right? He wanted a small server, and probably 2,000 was gonna be the cap, and that's it. But it ended up being a lot bigger, and they just weren't prepared.
It was fine once it actually came up, so we know the minimum is 2,000. And that's running with all the profiler enabled and so on, which has a large overhead, so 5 is probably reasonable if we actually have everyone started spread out. Bottleneck people during that first hour, sorry, you're going to have to put up with that. And then maybe raise the queue from like 5 to 5,500, and then eventually to 6,000, and then 6,500, and so on and so forth.
Okay, I guess thinking about that, I would want to make sure, or at least think about whether or not there's any process for seeing if someone's running a macro to keep their spot.
I don't know how queues in WoW work. Like, is it like when you try to log into the game, or is it like when you try to enter as a character?
Yeah, when you try to enter as a character.
It's when you try to enter into character screen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, it's yeah. How do you not know how queues work? Come on, bro. What do you mean? Am I the only one that thinks there might be some internal communication issues in the team? Kato's announcement and what the devs are saying sound like 2 different stories. Well, probably, Dennis. I would. It would be like, obviously Kato's gonna do whatever Kato says. Because he's, he it's his thing. So, did Niv was Niv there?
In WoW work, like, is it like when you try to log into the game, or is it like when you try to enter as a character?
It's when you try and enter the character create.
Okay.
As in the character selection, shall I say?
What was that previous question that got talked over?
Oh no, it was just me. More of a comment talking about thinking about whether or not there are macros, or at least some sort of way of seeing whether players are using macros to keep their spot despite being AFK if the queues are quite high during that launch period.
Consider that, and there's not like anything existing, but that's because I already know it would be easy to look into. Like, just query the characters screen by who's been online the longest, and maybe go see if they're actually playing the game. Like, it's not going to be many actual cases, I reckon.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks.
Does anyone on the dev team have?
He said no. There's not going to be a lot of players that are going to be just logged in for days. Are you kidding me? Once you're in, they're going to do everything in their power not to log out. Come on. So they knew it before the 7 even launched that they didn't have to. Yeah, they knew already. Imagine you make something and want to give it to everyone for free, and then those same people receiving for free. Shit on you because you didn't expect the draw. Yeah. Like, bro doesn't know WoW players. Every single server I've been on that has a queue. Yeah, has this issue. But this is why we live in the land of the sweat lords. I will see people jumping every 2 seconds for hours. Exactly. Exactly. Of course, people will stay. Yeah. People are gonna stay logged in for days. Come on now. Come on.
Like professional game dev experience, or did you guys just decide to do this for fun?
I do, but that's many, many years ago.
He sounds like he's over it. He sounds like he's over it, to be honest with you, right there. He sounds like it did start like that, but now it's just, you know, it's something I have to do rather than something I want to do. No, he doesn't sound thrilled. No, I already, just by hearing him, he doesn't sound thrilled. It doesn't sound like somebody that is happy that this is finally gonna get out. It doesn't sound like that. There's no enthusiasm in his voice. It's just like, well, you know, we'll just see how it goes and then we'll figure it out later, you know. Hi, kitty. No, exactly. They don't. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, JSM. No one's mad at them. It's just they didn't know what to do. So someone cares the amount of interest with Epoch. Yeah. How to stream 100%. 21 years in Dragonlance too much. Immaculate vibes, my plump wife. It's a shame, really. Man has made something amazing and didn't release as hope, and now he's working so much to fix. Yeah, and this, hey, Chris, and this is 3 weeks ago, okay? This is 3 weeks ago, before all the fucking issues that happened. So imagine how he is now, right? Imagine how he is now. If he was basically done, like, like it sounds like he's checked out already. Like he's just running with it, but it's not really something that he's doing for fun at this point.
Did you guys figure out your plans for Thunder Fury?
Yeah.
No.
Have you worked at Blizzard for 20 years?
About it, yeah. Definitely not Blizzard, no. Like, Thunder Fury, you won't be able to get any of the requisite materials to start the process of getting Thunder Fury during Tier 1, so don't worry about it. Sulfuras is the only legendary you have to be worried about.
Okay.
Yes, everyone said don't be mad about a free game, and it's like, no, there's no game, and Kato's acting like he's made a masterpiece. There's nothing. Yeah, it's great potential, and someone's also saying it's the life of a WoW player. Almost, yeah. He know pirate software. What? Nobody opens up private server for fun. It's all about the in-game store. Let's be real here. No, Shem, appreciate the follow. Thanks so much. Welcome to the channel. I mean, if someone is really passionate about it, like, man, I fucking love WoW, but I have this vision to just make it better, right? I mean, you have to accept that there's gonna be like pains and all that stuff, but you know, but you're doing it because you love the game, right? You love the game and you want to get this done. But you know, at the same time, he just, you know, the amount of players that join and they're wanting to play, I think is just it's caught up to him, and it sounded like he didn't want it to become his job, right? He was doing it for fun, but now it's become a job, and he's just like, you know, just like shit. Our Arcanite bar is not a part of a Thunder Fury anymore. Like that fisherman with the dollar. Yeah, you almost had it. Oh no! No person. Yeah. Oh yeah. If all mitters goes, that's it.
What were your expectations?
People would think Warman are good, sir. Legit don't know good well. So Tiwa is good, but Warman is accessible of microtransactions. Yeah, that's what I heard from Warman. Also, they could make money if they didn't burn all their goodwill. Yeah, yeah, of course. You can't link the F in game. Stands to reason. If that changes, maybe it's not a tank item anymore. Oh, you can't link Thunder Fury. My kind of worry now is that he just burns out, gives it to someone else, and then the microtransaction, the fuck out it, and boom, ruin. I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt if someone were to take over, right? They'll have to buy it out, right? Obviously, because Kato's put in money or whatever, right? Whatever. But obviously, that person's gonna want to get their money back in the investment, right? So. I would say more microtransactions. They'll probably go the route of Turtle WoW, where you'll have a bank, you'll have an auction house, you'll have a repair bot, and so forth, right? Buy bags and everything, right? Because that's a quick and easy way to get stuff, and people like quality of life stuff, right? Obviously, yuck. Yeah, I know yuck, but if an investor, purchases it, obviously they're gonna want to make some money, their money back on it. So obviously they're gonna put microtransactions. They're gonna put more microtransactions into the game. Everything you listed is literally a pay to win and not cosmetic. Yeah, I know, Leroy. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But it's a what if, right? It's a what if someone. If Kato's decided, you know what, I'm just done, I don't want to do this anymore, and he sells it to somebody or hands it over. I don't know how that works, right? I don't know how private server works. If you can buy it, can you sell it? I don't know the legalities of that, but obviously whoever takes over and they spent money on it, they're gonna want to get a return back on that investment. So obviously they'll. I mean, cosmetics, yeah, people will buy cosmetics, but, people, if he really wants to get the dough in, obviously throwing up those kinds of, things will bring in more money because people want the convenience of having it at any time. But then, and then also, if the server is fun, right? If the server is fun and functional, then they'll have that opportunity. But if the server is just bad and just horrible, then nothing will happen. People won't buy stuff. Okay. And we will buy it to support, but they're being so lame about everything. Yeah, hope he has some resting powers though, because fuck Ascension and fuck Turtle. Wow, they're not what Epoch is potential. Well, we don't know what Epoch could potentially be, Chris. It's all hearsay and what we see, but until we actually play the game, right, and get through all that, then we can see, oh, okay, cool. Like, it's pretty good, right? Or we could say, or it's gonna be, man, that's not what we expected, was it? Right? That's not what we expected. We expected a little bit more than that. Someone else played the beta? Gotcha. The server needs investment funds to handle the masses. I think that's the bottom line with all the problems. I'm pretty sure they need money. Turtle's Cash Shop is kind of yucky, but Ascension's Cash Shop is pretty egregious. And I've seen Ascension's. I've seen their Cash Shop. I know. Having issues getting in will be tough. I still want to play. Seeing Jose making me mad. I'm not bummed. Like I said, I am concerned given his tone 3 weeks ago. And it's funny, right? Because, his thing was to make the cap 5K. Like the minimum is 2,000, right? That's the minimum before I guess the server crashed. All right. So, he wanted to do 5,000, and then he was going to up it 500, right? 5,000, 5,500, 6,000, 6,500. And who knows how high he wanted to take that. But obviously that it's not possible. It's just not possible. because people that were playing that last time, some people were having lag when it got above 5,000, right? Only thing that matters to me is that wipers didn't win. Yeah, wouldn't be surprised if they could be taking time to increase the player cap before launch. Yeah, they don't want to pay for 4 servers. Yeah, of course they don't want to pay for 4 servers. As it is, they're paying for 2 servers, and I'm pretty sure they didn't want to they didn't want to pay for 2 servers, but they were forced because of the amount of players. So they're gonna force people to make characters on Guru Bashi. Right? They're gonna force players to go to Guru Bashi that never planned to play there because the queues in Kezan are gonna be so ridiculous. I don't know. Where did the donation money? Who knows? Hey, they could raise the money easily. They can sell Willy Wonka chocolate bars and that golden ticket winners to get to play. I'll play it. I want that golden ticket.
When you started Epoch, you said that they've wildly exceeded expectations. I mean, did you just not know how rabid private servers could be, the player base? I mean, because it can be pretty crazy.
Again,
with these guys.
Epoch was started with just me for a good period of time. I fully expected to just be mostly working on the server on my own, and maybe have the long-term goal and what I pitched to the other developers who joined not long afterwards, a few months later, was if there are 2 raid teams competing, I will be happy. I think we will have 2 raid teams competing.
And no wonder they've exceeded.
Yeah, so... And things have just grown much bigger than I expected. When more people joined, we were able to make more things, which was a self-fulfilling prophecy of the quality going up, which then meant more people were interested, which then meant it was easier to find artists, which then meant it was easier to get quality art, which then meant more people were more interested, and so on and so on and so on. And there's also undeniably a certain amount of luck that it's very, very handy that SOD died not long ago, and that can't be ignored. We've ended up with a lot of refugees that otherwise would not have been considering a private server.
But, like, how did you not know, right? Like, how did you not know that private servers get kind of crazy? Look at Warmane. Look at Turtle WoW. Even Ascension, right? Look at Ascension. Like, they have high numbers, right? Like, they have high numbers. How did you not expect this to happen? Like, even me that I've been in the private server, right, sphere, like, barely recently, right? Like, I've seen, like, the numbers, like, holy shit, these are a lot of players, right? I'm not used to that amount of players because obviously I play Final Fantasy 11, right? So, like, max players was like 4,000 that I've ever seen, and that was a shit show because of how that game is built, right? 4,000 players on that game is not sustainable because there's just not enough. There's not enough open world content to support the kind of things that you gotta do, right? There's just not, and then griefing starts happening, and then people start complaining, people start getting mad, and all that shit. So, there's a reason why I've never seen that kind of number, and I'm like, I never want to be a part of that because that was just horrible. Well, who made a game like this for 200 of his closest? Yeah, exactly. If he wanted to make a game like this for like 200 of his friends, right? Then just, lock the server, make it invite only, right? He should have made the server invite only, and this is just gonna be a little private thing, just just for friends, and that's it. But they advertised. Yes. The only type private server, but yeah, Blizzard does the same content as a private server, and yeah, exactly.
your timing for this launch is very, very good. So I think you're gonna be a very, very busy man for the next few months.
Yeah, I mean, I'm mostly here because I had a friend who was very excited for the server.
Like, I don't think he wants to be busy for the next couple months. Why do you think he didn't answer? It is. It's off somebody's internet. It's running off somebody's internet. I don't know who, because they said in the announcement that someone's internet crapped up because there was too many packets going on. Yeah, they said it. They said it in a post. So it is running from somebody's home, like, internet. It's a mute point anyway. They embraced it, and we're gonna have a blast with Epoch if we could get in, Leroy. If we can get in.
Do you plan on adding more legendaries into the game?
I can't say no, but there's nothing been planned. No one has started making a legendary in any capacity. It's not on the roadmap of a legendary must occur here. It just might occur. I'm not going to say no or yes.
Will Mage be the literal best class ever?
Anyone need a Bronzebeard invite? Silver has a Bronzebeard invite if anyone wants to check it out. Thank you for showing me this interview. I won't be trying to log in or hear news about the server anymore. You're welcome. Give it to Glory, Silver. Glory said first. Glory said it's up to Glory. I don't know. Glory, yeah, I think he wants it. I was tabbed. Okay, let's see.
No, because you've got to play a mage.
He totally ignored you. What do you mean? I'll go to Bronzebeard. I've been in the community the longest. I got you, Ryan.
Man.
This is kind of about I think we talked about this a little bit, but how, like, in TBC they had whatever, I forgot what it was called, that Deep Thunder or whatever, the crazy two-handed that pretty much everybody, if you wanted to be competitive in PvP, had to grab blacksmithing to make that mace.
Okay, I don't really care about
will it be the
Goldshire
case
and stuff.
that I'm sure you
There's
guys
the
have thought
Shaman
about
tank.
Thank you for
talked
doing
earlier about
You asked him a question about why he didn't know it was. Oh shit! I'm sorry. Wait, you asked him a question about why he didn't know how big it was gonna be. Who asked me? I'm sorry. Who asked me that question? I'm kidding. Ricky Ryan. I think he thinks you're live, okay? No. You asked the dude how he didn't know the... Oh, no, there's a YouTube video. Chewy, there's a YouTube video. There's a YouTube video where we're listening and I'm reacting because I never listened to it. Leonidas. Come, Leonidas. Let us embrace each other. For it be futile to die in the face of total annihilation. That's kind of adorable. Chewy, you're my homie. Is that a sword in my back? Can you imagine? Can you imagine if I got Katos on stream to answer questions? I don't know how that would have gone.
Tanks.
Okay, this is about shaman tanks. So shaman tanks were a lot of fun in SOD. I didn't play one, but some of the people that I would party with said they love shaman tank. Like shaman tank was freaking fun as hell. Chingao. Okay.
What about shaman tank? Any shaman tankers?
Shaman tank. I don't believe in shaman tanks as a shaman player. I don't believe in them, so that's going to upset some people. The main thing that we did for shaman tanks was revert some of the blatant anti-tanking changes Blizzard made with the Burning Crusade. Things like rock biting.
So okay. So there you go. So because he plays shaman, he doesn't want to do that. Like, okay. So the hell with everyone. Yeah, he doesn't want to tank on a shaman. Yeah, exactly. Are we at the point just shitting on anything? Yeah, he doesn't want to deal with it. He doesn't want to deal with it because he plays shaman. So he's like, no, I don't want to deal with it because I want to play shaman the way I want to play shaman on.
Well, just became useless and stuff like that. So they're kind of viable probably until about level 35-ish, and then you're going to want an actual tank. I don't have any plans to make them an actual tank. I don't personally believe it is possible to do that without too negatively impacting enhancement as a DPS.
But the original theory crafting with them is still in. At least you want to keep it that way for now.
For the most
early
part,
game.
yeah. We've slightly vanillified in a TBC world just because shaman tanks are kind of cool up until about 35, but then real tanks have to take up.
They're kind of cool. I don't know about that. There will be no second start this year, and everyone will face endless shame. Well, it's the Q&A. It's the Q&A that came out 3 weeks ago, Leonidas. Drunk Dread 58, appreciate the follow. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. I see you guys on Epoch when it launches. Yeah, he just doesn't want to do it. I like shaman tanks. I'll tank if I feel like it, but my balls smell bad now. I need a shower. The anxiety to play a dwarf shaman is making me sweat. I need a bath. Good night. Good night, Mikey. So he is treating warrior tanks like warriors, and yes, basically, Gecko. Same, yeah. Many of us have been. Well, 3 weeks ago may as well have been last year with all this drama. T-Wall didn't have additional legendaries even thought of originality. Shamans on turtles are busted because they made a shaman tank. Are there shaman tanks in Turtle World? I bet the world after Goldshire is bland as fuck, but plain vanilla.
Over. That's fine. At least, you'll still be able to tank up to like near Scarlet, which is kind of how it was in vanilla.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a generous design approach. I think a lot of shamans will appreciate that.
Yeah, it was mainly shamans who said it sucked a little bit, and we were upfront at the time that we don't want to support it as a real tank, but we'll put it back a little bit to how it was in vanilla.
I'll go ahead. So if resistance is going to matter, are you going to increase player storage to account for that?
We'll see. I can cross that bridge if it comes.
I got a question regarding to Druid. As it knows already, we will get the advantage on hit weapon effects. That means also for the chance we got on weapons like Crusade or something like that, also Wind Fury, Flame Tongue, or any trinket that procs on hit like Hand of Justice.
I don't know,
The
Daisy.
easiest
I don't know.
answer
Do they?
to what you've setting it up so that it updates automatically.
Let's
it's
see,
just right
let's
now.
see. I'll say this. What are the steps after the stress test?
Not set to do that.
Perfect. What are your next steps after the stress test?
That was a failure.
Some more bug fixes, some changes to encounters in the raids probably that we're still discussing that are like final changes, and that's about it really.
Do you foresee any
work through bugs? That's about it really.
Do you foresee anything delaying the launch?
No, not particularly. Even the things that are on our bug tracker marked as launch blocking aren't even launch blocking anymore at this point. I just haven't updated the bug tracker. Like, we'll go no matter what. Bugs will exist. We can't be in development forever. There has never been a private server with 0 bugs, so it's just an acceptable amount of them. And the overwhelming, there's like 1,500-ish bugs, I think, on our bug tracker off the top of my head. And all of those, except about 70, are cosmetic or low prior.
Oh, they're small bugs. It's small bugs. If only we knew, right? If only we knew. Well, he like his thinking was the server crashed because everyone was PvPing in the zone. Supposedly, right? But I don't know. Tiny bugs, the tiniest. That's some copium. Oh, God. Like, oh, yeah, we don't foresee anything happening. Bruh. Like, their whole shit came crashing down.
Team. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I have just 2 quick questions. Sorry if there has been already been asked. The first one is...
Yeah, he knew it was going to crash because of the bugs, and he was okay with it. And he was going to launch it regardless, right? He was just going to launch it regardless, and then if it kept on crashing, they would just fix the bugs and just, just keep going, right? Take it down, fix the bugs, whatever they want to do.
About the launch dates, how did you choose these dates since MOP will be launching just before? And for there is a lot of people who want to play MOP but also want to try out the server.
We'd already picked a date before Blizzard did, and we'd already locked it in because the developers have to get time off work. We have jobs. This isn't our full-time role, so we got there first, and we weren't going to change it, basically.
Okay, and
man, that's crazy right there. That's crazy. Because the devs they're gonna need a break after launch. They could do what they gotta do, and that's it, man. Those plans went out the fucking window quick. If his friends can't get in, I don't think he will commit. Oh, his friends are gonna get in. They'll get in. If I hate my job as much as I do waiting for Epoch, imagine how much those guys hate their fucking jobs. Yeah, true.
The second question is about PvP. How, sorry if this question has already been asked. So how is PvP on the server? Is it on Toggle? So basically there is a kind of
They don't have
war
accounts?
mode on, or how does it work exactly?
I would recommend going through our website. We've got 4 full detailed pages of how PvP works.
Okay.
Yeah, they're probably in already.
Unfortunately, you
You're
can't
right.
turn on war mode immediately, so I can't kill people in Northshire.
Oh, I know they have
Yeah,
jobs. I
you've
know
got to
they
be
have
level
jobs.
50 to switch on war mode.
Yeah.
I know they have jobs, Nunu. I'm just saying their plan was to release, right? And then the devs were gonna take a break. The devs were gonna take a break because of their jobs, which is cool, right? If the server would have launched, perfectly, but we all know the server did not launch what they expected because they didn't test it well enough, and that's what happened. It sucks because they have their jobs, right? They have their personal life shit. It does suck in that respect for them. I wouldn't wish that. I hate that happened, right? Because that interfered with their personal life. I have never seen a clean launch of an MMO, to be fair. This was my first. This was my first.
Have you?
There's no contested zones before that point, so.
Have you guys thought about like the economy of the server? I don't know, like if in case it goes like something like items becomes very like expensive, or like do you have a plan for like the economy if it goes out of hand?
Cross that bridge with it when it comes. I know that's kind of a cop-out answer, but you can feel it crash the server to death over situations that might never occur, and if the situation occurs, it's not hard to resolve it in like a maintenance window of time.
Has the team thought of? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, that's pretty much my end of that. Like, we will push out patches pretty regularly if there's something like truly game breaking or needs some kind of intervention. I don't see why we would sit on our hands. You know what I mean?
Has the team thought of or added content to the holidays that are had in 3.3?
It's a private server. I saw a donate button, but is there a reward for donating? I don't want to. I don't know if there is. Radiant. I don't know if there is. Yeah. They haven't said if there's a reward or anything like that. So I would, I would wait, I think, and see if there are plans to give rewards to donors.
0.5, or do you guys have plans to do that?
Holidays are up in the air. There's not much to really discuss. We didn't work on them for the longest period of time because we had no idea when we'd actually come out. So we didn't know which was going to be the first holiday. So it's only recently that we've actually known that. So we'll figure out what we're doing. Expect some of the initial holidays to get skipped with that in mind, but we will in some capacity try and touch holidays.
Understood. Thank you.
Is war mode I thought I just heard something crazy. Is war mode like cross faction, or is just against Horde versus Alliance?
No, it's not free for all. If that's what you're asking, it's you can group with people in war mode, and there's checks in place.
Okay.
So, dead simple example. If
I mean,
don't
that's about
have
war mode. I
I'm
mean,
Alliance,
it's
you have war
PvP.
mode, your Horde.
Don't really care
if you
about
start
that.
attacking an Alliance player, I can't
Especially
heal or
since
buff
they made
you.
a
I can't get
PvP
involved
server
in
now,
that
so
fight
this is
because
kind
the
of
Alliance
like
can't attack the Alliance. So most of the scenarios that you can think of that could be weird about that have been covered by thousands of people in prior betas. Is my cop out.
Oh yeah. So, will there be no cross faction grouping if you're PvP flagged, or if you're in war mode?
You absolutely can group cross faction. There will just be certain circumstances where we stop them being able to interact with you, such as you are a horde attacking an alliance, your alliance friend who's in your party obviously can't get involved in that in any capacity, and the alliance can't kill you, so we stop you being able to heal your friend. Just little things like that. There are buffs and auras that pop up on people that you can hover over that explain this a little bit better in game. So it should never be a surprise. Flop, do that to your gold that you're wasting.
I have a question related to, like, I guess, future content.
Go for it.
So you obviously talked about no shaman tanks earlier, anything like.
Yeah, obviously, like this 3 weeks ago, obviously he didn't think what was gonna happen, right? Obviously, right? So he does sound confident that everything was gonna work well, right? Because there was no way of knowing, right? Obviously, right? So yeah, of course he's gonna sound confident here. This was 3 weeks ago before everything happened. So, all right. He sounds irritated in this video. Can't imagine. Well, he's irritated because he didn't want it to be what it became. Right? He didn't want it to become this. He just wanted something tiny, just for a small group of people. That's why he sounds irritated. Because now he basically got forced into doing all this when he just kind of wanted to like kick back, relax, and just have fun with it rather than it be like a thing that he has to invest so much time into it now. Yeah, well, he can wash away that irritation with the moolah. Well, yeah, true. That is true also. Who knows how much was donated, right? And now he has to kind of suck it up because so many people, and there was a lot of people that donated, and who knows how much that was, right? So now he has to see this through. But it's so weird. I almost feel bad for him, almost. Yeah, but like I said, right? If he wanted to make this thing a small thing, right? Like maybe like 1,000 players, right? Say maybe like 1,000 players at most, right? 1,000 player server. Like he could have done things to prevent so many people from joining, right? He could have, like I said, he could have locked the Discord for invite only, right? And only the people that are there would be able to play the game, right? It'd be an invite only kind of thing.
But you have sort of buffed things like Smite Priest, I guess. Are there any thoughts for fourth specs or
not launch on a Saturday? I mean, Daisy, I think regardless, whatever day was gonna launch, it was gonna fail because, the server wasn't prepared correctly for the amount of people that were gonna try to play. There is still a difference between 10 to 15,000 showing up and the whole 60,000 we had. Yeah, of course there's a big difference. And the worst part is I'm still having fun. He could have put the project for, yeah, exactly. Yeah, he could have. There's ways he could have done it so the project, like what he wanted, wouldn't have gotten so out of control so quickly. Yeah, of course he wants the money. He wants the money. More people, more money, obviously, right?
or other alternative, like buffing other alternative off-meta strategies for classes in the future, or are you trying to keep things roughly vanilla-esque?
There's no one answer. It will just be an evolving class meta, is how I prefer to put it. There's no way for it to be stagnant, so things will change over time. And as other topics have come up, different classes scale differently. It's just going to need direct touches across the board. So we'll see what happens.
Gotcha. Thanks.
So we've had a lot of talk about PvP in this chat. For
Yes,
PvE,
Leroy.
at least, what's your long-term view on raids? Like, do you guys have X amount of tiers planned, or is it just you're going to kind of follow your own internal schedule, of course?
There is an approximate plan. No, I won't detail the approximate plan, but new content will come out. We're not going to build up to one Oldham and then be like, yeah, man, we're done. This will do.
Well, thank you guys for
Dutch.
your time and for spending it here with us.
Yeah, it's been fantastic and fascinating too, just to hear the way the private servers work, especially this one.
Oh yeah, for sure. But can you release it now, please? Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Bro, I've been waiting for this shit for too fucking long, bro.
I know the feeling.
I just learned
I
about it
fucking had
yesterday.
to pick up Turtle WoW to so I don't lose my mind, bro. Look what you did to me.
I mean, Turtle was fine.
Turtle WoW was great.
Okay, yeah, it was great.
Turtle WoW is why we're probably all here.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm not gonna stop playing TiVo just because of Epoch.
It's the PvP that just turns me off so hard. It's just like it's whoever clicks their buttons first, you just explode.
I mean, that's just MMO PvP in general, unless both players are highly geared.
We as the
Wait, did he just say? Did he just say that he doesn't like PvP because it depends on who presses their buttons first? What? I'm confused there. Like it's open world PvP. Like you just go and you see someone and you go after them. Is right? You keep watching. Okay, that just threw me off right there. That just threw me off. Oh, I hate it because it's whoever hits the button first. Well, no shit. You get savvy. You're mostly yeah. That's why a lot of people do rogue on PvP because that's the best classes for PvP. It's just that it is what it is, right? That's what PvP is. All right. There's more. All right. Okay.
Developers have no negative connotations with any server in the scene. There is room for everyone. Like, it does not need to be competitive. Honestly, the competitive Epoch versus Turtle stuff is just cringed as hell. Like, we're not, like, close behind the scenes, but, like, when our YouTube account came down, I asked the guys at Turtle, like, how long did it take for yours to come back? Like, little chats like that do happen behind the scenes. They've been nothing but friendly, at least on the surface, so we aim to keep that up.
I think that's good, but there is going to be some natural competition, for lack of a better word, just because
that's because the players
new
though.
and better looking.
Wasn't he bashing? He just said he didn't want to become what Turtle was with 10,000 players, right? Because again, he wasn't thinking that the server was going to be 10,000 players, right? And it kind of is now because of the two servers. It's going to be 10,000 players in there, and it's still not going to be enough. So there's going to be maybe like 25,000 players that probably will get very, very limited playtime. Very limited playtime. And that's if the queue doesn't bring down the server, right? Because with that many people waiting in the queue, right? Is it going to affect the CPU performance? Because there's gonna be a lot of people waiting for a long time. But did he just think it wouldn't be, or that he didn't want that? He didn't want that. He didn't want it to be like Turtle WoW with 10,000 players. I bet he doesn't post some more players now that he knows. Maybe, but with a cap of 5,000 on the server, right? Like he capped it at 5,000. Oh yeah, they're definitely going to lock down general on that day, because if they don't lock down general and people are complaining and bitching, I can't get in. It says like 3 days for me to get in with the queue. I mean, people are gonna be pissed. It's Left alone. I have 2 unused accounts. Sell them. I mean, what? Who said that?
Player made. It's just a weird tribalism for free servers that you're not paying a penny for, that the only thing it costs you is your time. You can play both. You don't have to be binary.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, the private communities are rabid. They're very rabid.
Yeah, like
I think this idea of like a server winning is stupid.
If one of the things you really, really love about, Classic Plus projects and you enjoy about WoW is the soundtrack, you're going to enjoy Turtle more than here because they've got more custom soundtracks than we do. Like, it's binary. Each project is going to do different things well.
I will bust through the queue with my sheer wheel. Hell yeah, Durf! Get that shit. It's going to crash with a large queue. Blinded. You might be right. Because, like I said, they did not test with Gurubashi up. They did not test with Gurubashi up. They only did Kezan with a Q. So what's going to happen when you launch Kezan with a Q and Gurubashi with a Q? What's going to happen?
I think it's a lot to do with like sunk cost fallacy of time. People don't want to invest a bunch of time into a server and then feel like they're not getting the most out of it or something. I don't know. But I mean, you can just play both. Like, there's no big deal. I play both,
For free, nonetheless.
Yeah, it's literally costing you nothing.
About that, is there any way we can support you at the moment?
We have a channel on Discord called Donate. That's the best way. You don't get anything for donating other than our gratitude, and it legitimately will help smooth out the bandwidth costs for launch. We will eventually have some kind of cosmetic store or merchandise.
Okay, there you go. So donators don't get anything. You don't get anything for donating. You get a high five, thank you, and that's about it. So yeah, there's no rewards for donating.
But that's quite a way away. We're focusing on getting a server out before we monetize it, rather than the other way around, which is all too common in this scene.
I would say that people who play like official WoW,
everyone has unused account. Well, most everyone, maybe. Wink, wink. How you doing, Invisible? Donators get free vibes, immaculate vibes. Start checking them out, then Daisy. Sell them, Daisy.
If they are wanting to quit it, you should just subscribe to the GitHub with the same amount, right?
True. I get it. There's plenty of people who are like, I'd like to give money to the project, but want something in return, and that's a perfectly valid take.
You get the game, isn't that great?
Yeah, you get the project.
Some people want a mount or a pet. I can't really judge them for that. Why not? But if you are feeling particularly based and want to just do it for the vibes, then we have our GitHub sponsors in the donate channel and linked on our website.
The vibes, baby.
Surprised.
The vibes. The V word. He's selling that download link so hard. Well, yeah, of course he has to. I feel like he's more referencing Ascension. You can donate for tons of in-game benefits. Ideally, you would get nothing for donating. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know. Now it's got a low 1 RP in the starter zone. What's worth more? Vibe out. Donate for immaculate vibes. Vibe is like Epochs. Jesus, Mikey. Yeah, hard pass though. I'd rather pay for better services. Yeah, you see? Well, you know, hey, Radiant, at least you got your answer, right? Hey. We're out here looking out for you.
Two-hour playtest tomorrow?
Unlikely.
Hold on. I'll say after.
Why?
I may have missed this because I joined late, but do you guys have any anti-botting measures that you're going to put in place?
It's been briefly discussed, but the TLDR is that anyone who tells you they've got them is basically lying, and the only anti-botting measure is humans sitting there and looking for them. So we would like to have GMs sit there and look for bots and report them higher up. But obviously, it's a long process to actually trust GMs to hire them, so I'll give it time. But yeah, we're not Blizzard. We don't have a financial incentive to keep them. I don't like bots. I don't want them on my server, so that's the general vibe.
It's also a community effort. People have to report bots, and people also have to be willing to not buy gold, because if there's no market for it, there won't be gold sellers and there won't be bots.
There's all sorts of little
There will always be a market for gold.
Oh, God. There's no anti-bot. There's no anti-cheating at all. Yeah, of course there's always a market. It's K-Toads. It's K-Toads, Crystal. So they just confirmed that there's gonna be no anti-bot, anti-cheatings on the server. It's just gonna be word of mouth. It's gonna be basically word of mouth. Oh yeah, that guy's cheating. Clearly he's cheating. And I don't know how that's gonna go. If player flying while picking herb, then bot can't code that. It's. I think I saw Jose cheating. That guy got my Wrath Blade cheating. Oh my God, they were already called out by an ex-warming. They're saying how shit their anti-cheat was. Well, they don't have one. They have no anti-cheat. They just confirmed they have no anti-cheat. There's nothing. Oh yeah, they did make one. You're right. When they were doing all this, they did make an anti-cheat. I remember seeing the GitHub for it. Yes, I remember. I remember, you know. It was, you know, it's one of those late nights of, you know, 12-hour streams where you see the GitHub and like, fuck, another update, what the fuck? Yeah. This is my favorite reality show, but to be honest. Did you guys ask about? No. This is 3 weeks ago, Risto. This is an old interview from 3 weeks ago. But you listen to this clown talk for an hour and you believe anything at that point. Yeah, this is old. This is 3 weeks prior to server launch. This was shortly after the server stress test. This when this happened.
Old buyers.
There's little things that I've considered doing as well that we've experimented with, but as I say, I've experimented with, but it would be a stupid amount of work. But I think it would be really funny is us having, say, for example, let's say 20 sets of where can ores and resources spawn in the world, and just every couple of weeks just rotate through them so that the bot profiles get out of date periodically.
Sneaky.
That's great actually.
Like, it was Blizzard who had a talk who said that they were able to resolve botting on one of their servers back in vanilla by all they did was ship a patch that put a boulder there. And it took long enough for the bot developers to correct around that made a hell of a difference. Like, if all we need to do is spawn an invisible wall for a day, a human player would go, oh, there's a weird wall there, I might report it as a bug, but bots will just run into it forever. We can just interfere with them that way, if we're willing to do it.
Have you guys thought about, because people...
I don't know. People are going to buy gold, man. It's going to get out of control. I think it's going to get out of control. I think botting is going to be a very, very bad thing on the server.
Usually buy gold if they don't have the time to make money, or if it's like boring.
Yeah, that may have worked in 2004. Yeah, in 2004. Now it's the botting technology has, I'm pretty sure, improved vastly since 2004. Right? I'm pretty sure. And then, like I said, and then now with AI, bro. No, I know it's not news. I know. I know. I know it's all over WoW. I know. Legit, I'm sure I could make a bot to play the entire game for me. Gonna sound weird, but I'm gonna turn in and listen to this in the background. and I know nothing about fucking coding.
Have you guys thought about like more interesting ways to make like money? I think this kind of ties back to like revisiting old raids or dungeons, or like giving that incentive for a high level character to run with like lower level characters in previous content that was made, and it's kind of two birds, one stone. They have fun with their friends and they also make money at the same time. Have you guys thought about anything like that?
Gold is just kind of one of the de facto rewards that comes up when discussing any new feature, so I'm sure it'll be considered. There is the bonus money at level 60 for completing quests, so if you're low on money on max level or want a nice easy way to make some money, do Lore Master.
I have this question. I asked this to the Furbolg show, I forgot his name earlier, but he didn't quite know the answer. Has the conversion of XP to gold from quests been changed in any way from how it always was?
No, it's the same as it was. It's 6 copper per XP you would have earned at the appropriate level.
Gear.
Funnily enough, I was looking at that yesterday.
Oh,
Okay,
there's
cool,
about the multiboxing.
Kind of to the same end as the guy's question a couple questions ago. With kind of incentivizing people.
There's no Epoch tonight. It's not gonna be for a couple of days. Who knows when? Austin, we don't know. It could be the weekend. It could be Monday. It could be Tuesday. We don't know. And they're not gonna announce it. They're not gonna announce on the server that the server's up. You have to finish all the quests. Lore Master is a title achievement they added for completing every quest in WoW. As an unemployed programmer, so am I, working on creating my own MMO. Definitely not WoW though. That's dope, Radiant. That's fucking dope. Let me know what it is. I'll play it. I'll try it out. Since you are maxed out on an extra gold doing quest, yeah, doing Lore Master would be a way to get more gold. Yeah, definitely. I wish you the best of luck. Just don't learn from K-Toads. So, roundabout way of saying get bent. I pray it's going in the blacklist of things to do. 100% won't be. 100% won't be doing this
going
method.
back to old content, maybe in the interest of like getting some more
so
gold.
This is basically, guild members, you can't help with quests and such. You can't solo dungeons anymore. Oh, multi-box.
Those orbs is the righteous orbs kind of mentality.
For a number of clients in the same household, do you have any issues with multiple parties playing? Cool.
That's come up early. Generally, you'll be fine. Multi-boxing applies to blatant things like 5 shamans running around together, and we don't support things like having 2 accounts so you can stand there trading yourself stuff to sell on the auction house. But there's no automated means to detect that wouldn't also false flag thousands of people. So don't get reported. Good. The shadier you are and the sneakier you are, the better. I know it's odd for a server admin to outright say that, but I'd rather not lie to you.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, all right, yeah.
Yeah, so you can make as many accounts as you want, basically. I mean, not that you can right now, right? But yeah, you could multi-box the shit out of it. Yeah. He actually said, be sneaky about it. He actually said, be sneaky about it. Like, if you're doing it, don't get caught. Yes. Multi-box like a motherfucker, just don't get caught. Yeah, they don't. Security on this server is going to be very, very bad. Security is going to be security is going to be very, very bad here.
So, like, yeah. So, in the case of potential false flags, right? Is there any way to protect yourself from a false flag? Other than like a GM, maybe like a GM report.
Chinese are going to invade the server, run it inside a month? Probably. Bro, go to sleep. Why? It's only 11:20. I think I'm going to call off work tomorrow, guys. Only one account per IP? What do you mean, Daisy? Imagine what someone would do with a backdoor on this server. Oh. You don't pay for my sub. Is that what it is, Daisy? One account per computer? I'm addicted to the drama. I haven't played for years. This is the first time I've ever played Wrath of Lich King TBC. I don't think so, Daisy. I don't think so because he just said they don't have any tools for multi-boxing. They don't have anything to detect that you're multi-boxing from the same house.
I don't know.
There's not, for things like multi-boxing, there is no automated flag at all. Because
there's no automated flag, but like, for example, if you are reported by a player for whatever reason, like what are the steps you take to investigate a player to make sure that they are multi-boxing or not?
It depends on the case. There's no one answer. Right. In the case of multi-boxing, it's honestly often as simple as just teleport
just looking
to the
at
player
them
and watch them for 5 seconds. It's usually pretty obvious who's multi-boxing.
Yeah.
Like If someone's like playing with their girlfriend and their girlfriend is following them, like follow can be on for an extended period of time. It would be more when they're actually like entering combat and stuff that we'd be paying attention. So, oh god, they've all casted perfectly at the same time. There's clearly something funky going on there. Yeah, most things. If people say there's automation, they're probably duping you. The only thing that can resolve stuff like that is actual GMs on the ground, and that's the sole reason why it's amped up so much on Blizzard Realms, is because they fired 3/4 of their support staff, so there's no GMs anymore.
Hey, just to clarify, you're not allowed to log into 2 accounts and trade yourself in the city,
Nope.
right?
Nope, that's multiboxing as far as I'm concerned.
So if I report someone for that, how do they get banned? Because they likely won't be caught in the act.
That is when we would then start to look at things on a more human level, retroactively. Like, we're not going to use IP as an initial metric to flag people, but if someone has been flagged with a manual report, we would then factor that in of, oh, they're on the same IP, let's put that in a little checkbox, it's its own thing. Have they only been trading to themselves? Do they generally only log in together? Is it not moving? Like, there's many tells that can't really be automated that require human intuition to look through them.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
If it goes through that, then yeah, we might go, right, this needs actioning. It's blatantly what's going on.
How about...
He did say that he doesn't have he doesn't have any GMs. He did say he doesn't have any GMs because he just doesn't trust people. So he would have to find GMs that are trustworthy and are gonna, you know, make sure they don't do anything kind of, you know, ridiculous, right? Obviously. I don't know. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be a lot of people. You know, people have ways, right? People have ways. I'm pretty sure people have been multiboxing for years on the server. I'm pretty sure they have their own strategies of how to do it, when to do it, how, and all that stuff. So I think people are just gonna be multiboxing like crazy and trading themselves stuff, and no one's even gonna know. No one would be able to know. Hey, Silver.
People getting reported for like just getting a report, like spam reported.
Do they have a strategy to make a stable 8,000 server? I don't know. So someone told me when it got close to 6,000 on that last I think it was Sim. I think Sim said when it got close to like 5,000. No, I forgot. Someone told me that when it was getting close to 6,000, the lag started to getting really bad. It's a joke. How big's the team? I have no idea how big's the team. Max SL was 6380. And was it lagging or was it still fine? Kelly, I just saw a 6-person multibox on Turo and they're doing fine. Y'all dramatic as fuck. Wasn't laggy for you, at least. We'll just have to see. We'll have to see.
How will that be dealt with? Like, would you just look into that person being reported and see, like, okay, this guy is not being, he didn't do anything wrong?
Okay.
There are no automated responses to mass reporting, unlike Blizzard.
All
it would
right.
be a case of we look into it, but we do also have an explicit rule of false reporting. If you are blatantly doing something like half of your guild has all reported the same dude, I'm probably going to ban your guild, not just the people who did it.
Based.
Is there a timer on mail if you're mailing an alt?
Yes, it's like an I think account to account is instant, maybe. I can't recall. But if not, it's an hour.
Okay.
Yes, account to account is instant. 1 hour for everyone else.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
So account to account, your account is instant. Account to account is instant. Anyone else, it takes an hour. So you can send your other characters something, and it'll be there when you log in. Yeah. He's gonna ban 40 people. Hopefully not. Hopefully not, Jay. I don't understand the hour wait time. Obviously auction houses are instant. Yeah, I never understood that if I send someone something, why does it take an hour to get there? Like, I never understood that. We don't know that? He just said it. I think that's how reporting works. Say 1% per day, 620 reports per day. You have 2 people working through that. That'd be a madness. Yeah. I don't think they have the manpower to go through all the reports. The mailman has to take it there. The mailman. I mean, they have to reduce the player somehow. Daisy. PlayStation 2 limitations. Yeah, it's gonna be a mess, and there's gonna be so many reports. Nah, I don't think it's an hour for an AH. I really doubt it's an hour for an AH. That'd be insane.
But what about VPNs? I saw a comment about there being a way of or some sort of avenue of getting authorization for VPN usage or something like that.
We do have a whitelist baked into the system. As to how people get put on said whitelist is a bit in the air at this moment in time, but it has been built with that capability in mind.
And how does that work? Is that something that people would need to reach out?
I don't care about VPN.
Doesn't always get
a little bit faster than your ISP's chosen routing, so there are the odd circumstances where a VPN can actually reduce ping, but it's infrequent.
Yeah, I don't know.
Very circumstantial.
Yeah, his latency is usually terrible, so he just hopes that it works, basically.
But that's pretty much me for QA stuff. I've been sat here for like 4.5 hours, and I've run out of nicotine about half an hour ago, so I don't have much time left in me now.
Smoking's bad.
Thank you for your time.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you.
Thank you, man.
Appreciate all the work.
Bro, go chill out. We need you in 2 weeks.
Sounds like a plan. See you later.
That's the end of our Q&A.
He sounds like he's not. He wasn't ready. He's just, you know. Squishy Zay, appreciate the sub. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. Thank you. The developers kind of sounds like a D-bag. Yeah, that's what we get. And it's also, what we get is, he doesn't have that kind of excitement for it anymore because of it became so much more than what he thought it was going to be, right? And like it's basically becoming his second job now. Y'all ready for relaunch on the 23rd or what? Yeah. None of them were prepared. So you can't farm lower dungeons for rares? No. Legit, it's unprofessional as fuck. Do legit instead of saying we weren't prepared when full. We don't want you here. September relaunch hype. Is that Doofy in the chat? I know what you did last summer. Tum Pigo. Thanks so much for following. Appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. If there's nothing professional about private servers. Is this going to be out before or after the new Turtle Wow? So I don't know. There's still so many what ifs, right? There's still so many what ifs on the server. They're not going to announce. They're not going to announce launch date. It's just going to fire off. You know, and mainly because if they do put a post on the Discord that the server's up, you're going to have like 10,000 people trying to log in. Or maybe even more, to be honest with you. And with a server cap of only 5,000, right? It's going to take you a while to get in anyways. Radiant TV, hey, appreciate the follow, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, homie. Hey. Thanks for the sub. Thank you. Much love, much love, much love. Necro Aranid. Appreciate the follow. Thanks so much. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. So Fox and Mom all telling him to tell me what? That I need to think about my flight because United Airlines grounded all planes today for tech issues. Really? Well, check it. Yeah, United had issues today pretty bad. Uh-oh. Are we even sure that the cab will be 5K? I mean, that's what they said. That's what they said, that they were going to launch at 5K. Now, are they going to raise it more? Who knows? I don't know if they're going to raise it above 5K. Oh, yeah, you got time. You got time. Okay. Farming is a legit strap for money. If they take that away, every profession should be lucrative then. Well, they nerfed the mage farm, right? Because it's only a maximum of 10, right? So they kind of nerfed that. I guess I've never done that, so I don't know if it is it a big deal? I don't know. Oh, I need the turtle one. Thread. Wait, is it just a Reddit? It's just a Reddit thread? Oh, it is just a Reddit thread. Okay. If I get stuck in Orlando, I'll just hang out with Jose. Hell yeah! Do it. Yeah, I shook my magic 8-ball asking where we can play. The answer in a couple of days. I can't wait till they say we can't prune because of the complexity. Then wipe because of it. Would you rather eat a rat or a bat? I think a rat. Sylvester Stallone ate a rat in Demolition Man, and he thought it was pretty good. So we'll go with that. So the Turtle Wow one is just a Reddit post. I wish they would have done a video. World bosses. The plans for as you know, they are front by guild cartel, therefore inaccessible to the comic folk. We tinker with a few systems that'll find disturbing. Chat, the wife's calling me. Hold on. Hold on, chat. All right. Sorry about that. How big is the crew behind Turtle? Let's see. It fluctuates. We're over 100 strong. Holy shit! This is a lot of people. They have around 200 people. It's about 200 people. Damn, that's crazy. That's more than Blizzard's classic team. Yeah, that's crazy. Will Warlock pets ever see skins in the shop? Felt-themed pets, yes to both. All right, so Warlock pets are gonna have skins. They are just about quests. Well, listen to stream for a while, so it doesn't look good for Epoch. No, I'm pretty sure that why would they need to lie? I'm pretty sure that number is accurate. It's about 200 people. Squad, so we're gonna play it. I mean, we're gonna try to play it, right? We're gonna try to play it. But if the queue gets so big that it's gonna take hours to try to get in, I don't know how. Wait, this is 9 months ago. Chat. Wait, this is 9 months ago. Hold on. No, wait. There was a new one. Hold on. Wasn't a new one? Am I tripping? Yeah, it's probably bigger. Name reservation on the 13. This was... We're hosting a Dota Q&A starting 4 days ago. Okay. Okay, so this was days ago. Okay. Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay. Okay. I messed it up. Any plans for more level 60 dungeons? Maybe horizontal progression tied to plans. So yes, they have more content planned for level 60 dungeons. I'm pretty sure there's a feral druid somewhere. What is the worst case scenario for when the Unreal Engine update goes live? Okay. Base case, people love it. Huge population surge. We open some more realms. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that right here. Look at that right there. Chat. Good night, kitty. Get some rest. Did y'all see the screenshot, by the way? This is in Unreal. So they would open more realms if the Unreal Engine pops off. Yeah, let's see that in a 40-man raid. Might work. Yeah, oh, there you go, Daisy. There you go. Best case December, worst case April. Why are the phrases ambush are being released on such a condensed timeline? Are you open to adjusting the current release schedule based on player feedback? Did the rapid rise of Epoch WoW in the private service influence the decision to launch the second realm now? Okay. We decided to take the timeline and feedback on how long players want phases to be. It's a fine line balancing between people feeling rushed versus feeling like they ran out of things to do. So we've encouraged people to leave feedback in our forums. Yes, above. Our population has steadily been growing for months and always spikes on patch release. The biggest tell that we needed a new realm was that we had multiple weeknight queues with the amount of posts coming from SOD and Unreal 5 looming on the horizon. We felt now was the right time. Okay. Very excited about the LFG tool improvements. I'm hoping more people use it going forward. However, I still find that a lot of people even know better can't be and are plans to advertise this system. We are going to promote it a little bit as the patch goes on. Though overall, it'll be people just needing to click the eye. Okay. So, they'll have a LFG. Is there something that still no player did achieve? Oh, I don't care about that. I get a totally different feel from Torwal, and it has been important to me because I left Blizzwell because of the lack of everything from them, mainly the lack of effort to contain bots. It does feel, well, yeah, while the Turtle feels obviously more stable. They have a lot of people. Like it's a big thing for sure. And it sounds like it is being ran well, right? It does seem like it's being ran well. It's the opposite sides, right? It's the opposite sides, right? You have an amazing, well-established server, and you have a server that is trying to figure it out and trying to come into its own, but obviously there's lack of experience there, and they're trying to get to that line to start on it. So you're saying both ends of the coin, right? Basically what it is. Amazing and established, trying to dip their toes in. You want Paladin and Horde? It would be cool. They're not doing Paladin right in this fresh server, like in Horde. Like, well, they wouldn't do that or anything, right? That's against their what they do, I guess. Yeah. Amber Shark Timer will not allow a good 80% of the server to enjoy content. Oh. Oh, gotcha. Unlimited resource. Torrent is neutral. Are you going to add achievement system like Wrath? It'll be in Unreal 5 achievements. Android ports. Gamepad. Okay. But the main goal is making the vanilla world look HD, not redesigning the world entirely. I think when Unreal 5 comes out, you will see a bottleneck open up with a lot of things. Perhaps like they will be capable of so much we really can't imagine. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, they are. Yeah. They're releasing it. Yeah, it's crazy. Look at that. Oh, I have over a decade of development experience. Does Turwell team have and possible ways that someone can like me contribute? Of course, we hire primary team members with at least 5 years of experience. Some have been part of the gaming industry for more than 20 years. Check your PMs. We appreciate the entrance. Anytime we open up recruitment, it'll be right here. Oh shit. Can we expect another video on Unreal 5? Yes, we're working on an extended trailer to show the progress and actual gameplay scenes. Well, there you go. What's up, Niv? What's the news? Man. The news is we don't know when it's going to pop up, right? You're stuck working, sadly. So basically, it's from what we've seen on the Discord. I guess Ross said, it'll come up when it comes up. Like, they're not gonna tell anyone. They're not gonna advertise it on the Discord that the game is up because they just don't want that many people logging into the server, which will probably end up crashing if like 30,000 people try to get in, right? So it's gonna be a shit show. It's gonna be a shit show trying to get in. And obviously people will find ways to not log themselves out of the game. So and with a 5,000 cap, that's, it's not a lot of people. It's not a lot of people that are gonna be able to get in there, right? I don't think they have plans to raise the cap. But like what I was telling these guys, that a big issue that I have, where's the 5 cap confirmed? It's on the it's on the updates that they were launching with 5K cap. Oh yeah, it's gonna be. Oh yeah, definitely. You take the night shift, I take the day shift. Well, I mean, it's technically daytime for you. I'm sleeping when you're on. I'm knocked out. There's a running meme that, you know, as long as I'm awake, the servers don't come up. So, you know, people like to send me to bed early. We supposedly hit, doesn't say 5Ks, but I don't think. You'll take nice. Yeah, hell yeah, Niv. They won't likely not allow any more tunes to be made. No, I don't think. Like, I don't think registrations will be opening up anytime soon. It just said that they hit. Yeah. Well, what was he did say 5 to 7. He Grizzle. I think if you go up, I think he said 5 to 7 was gonna be the limit that he wanted. They have mentioned opening. No, they're not going to mention it, Danny. They are not going to mention when they. Oh, if they're going to open up new servers? No. No, they haven't mentioned if they're going to open up new servers. Not sure if they would have done it. They would have announced that they were going to do it, right? If they were. They have to. You would think, yeah, but you know, at the end of the day, it's whatever they decide. If they just want to roll 2 servers, say it's 2 servers and it's 7K each. You know what? If you don't want to have a queue in Kezan, you know, just make one in Guru. They're not gonna make a 2 Guru. They're not gonna make a Guru 2 because there's not that many players that want a PvP. Right? There's not many players. But if Kezan has a massive queue, right? And the PvP server is not that big. There's not many players. But you will see more players joining the PvP server because the queue is gonna be a lot smaller than Kezan. Yeah, it wasn't for sure that they were gonna do it. It was an idea, but in the updates that they've done and everything, they haven't they haven't said that. Oh yeah, we're gonna do that. No, they're not doing a round robin. It's gonna be a queue. It's gonna be a queue. So, but that's what I'm saying, right? The hard part is gonna be. If you don't get in that initial, right? The people that are in there are gonna find ways to stay on the server and not get logged out. They never said they're going. No, they're gonna open up the PV server also. They were gonna open it up. All anti-AFK macros, yeah. And they have no way to detect it unless someone sees it happening, but they have no way to detect like that kind of stuff going on. Gotta bring out the drinking bird keyboard tapper. Basically. So we'll see. My suggestion to do so you don't go crazy, check the server once a day. But not it's if anything, it'll be Saturday. The earliest probably Saturday, if it does come up. If not, maybe sometime next week. I can't foresee them doing this on the weekend, because that'll be just insane. But you know, they're gonna do what they're gonna do. But you know, it's just gonna be a word of mouth. Hey, it's up. They did a Q&A. It was something from 3 weeks ago. If you wanna take a gander at it, you get kind of a feel for like how Katos is, if I want to say that. No, they didn't do a new one. No. Well, let's hit a Junjiku and Bronzebeard. Invite me. I'm still hopeful, right, that everything's gonna go well. My big thing, Niv, is that I was telling everyone, they didn't test the servers. They didn't test both servers running both queues. Downloading Turbo now. That's the big thing is they tested it on Kezan, right? And they tested the queue and it worked. You know, and obviously all they're gonna do is copy over the settings and to Kurobashi, right? But what's gonna happen when they're both running at the same time and you have all those players stuck in queue? That's the big thing. How well is it gonna run? My big fear is the queue is gonna be like 10,000 and the server gonna tank the server. It probably is gonna be that. I would imagine servers hosted separate. Yeah. We should be fine, but I've heard that story already. I'm tired of it. I'm so tired of it. And hold on. Let me find something. Yeah, so the game is running off Magic's home internet connection. Faith Jose, we're almost there. I know. I'm having. I gotta have faith, right? We gotta have faith, and we won't know until they turn them on, and we're gonna see what happens, right? And I'm pretty sure everyone's gonna tell. Someone's gonna tell us, Niv, right? Some of the homies, they're gonna tell us, "Hey, this is bad. This is really, really bad." So we'll just wait and see. I think that was just for testing. Isn't Epoch hosted the same as Turtle WoW? Is that what's really true? Oh yeah, home internet. Yeah, it's Magic's home internet. See? Right here. Oh shit. Magic's home internet crapped out. Afterlife, ¿qué pasa? ¿Cómo andamos? Por supuesto que hablo español. Por supuesto. ¿Qué pasó? Yeah, so I don't know what kind of connection Magic has, but it's going to be put to the test. Imagine someone hacks your network and anyone on network becomes a victim. I can personally shut down your computer if I have direct line to your network. Probably. Me parecía raro. ¿Cómo está? Estoy bien. Aquí nomás disfrutando, hablando. No más. I think Magic was a dev sending the player bots to the server. His internet could only handle sending 9,800 packets. Exactly, Nev. Yeah, it was the packets. And then the bots weren't even doing anything. The bots were just standing around. ¿Qué se habla del Epoch, bro? ¿Habrá pronto? Va a ser días. Afterlife. Va a ser días. A lo mejor a lo mejor fin de semana. Pero va a durar. Okay. Okay, gotcha, Nip. Okay, that makes sense. No, their communication is really, really bad. That's why for the latest and greatest, come check out Niv78 or me. We got yous. They're not that great explaining what they do. Yeah, I know. Yeah. That's what we were talking about. That's why I don't know if you noticed, Kato's kind of went on a little burner with talking smack to a lot of people last night, which he shouldn't have. Like he was just like talking stuff. But what Epoch really needs is a spokesperson, right? They really need a spokesperson to quell the masses. They need someone that knows how to talk with a huge community to try to they need control, because right now everyone's just talking shit. Like everyone's just talking shit to talk shit. Like the community mods, all they do is talk shit. Like that's all they do. They'll get into general chat and like someone will say like a snazzy remark, and then there go the community mods like talking shit back. So it's all they're doing is throwing more logs into the fire. Nev, get them to hire you. Show them how it's done. No, I know that, Gristle. I know. That's what I'm saying. They need someone like that. They need a nice, friendly mascot that repeats, I don't care if any of you get to play over and over again. Some of the community mods have been really immature, like talking about shouldn't have power. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That just some people just don't have that kind of skill, right? And that's okay, right? It's okay. Some people are better at it. Some people are worse at it. That's just how it is. Niv has more chill than anyone I've ever seen on 12 years on Twitch in 12 years. Niv has this thing called patience and professionalism. Oh yeah. Niv, you gonna stream tonight or no? Every night? Wait, what time? It's 6? What time do you usually get on anyways? What time is what? It's 6 p.m. for you? Six a.m. Fuck. 11 p.m. my time. Oh, okay. Shit, it's midnight for me. Sometimes you go early then. Sometimes you're on early. Cause I was confused right now. Like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I've been on late and then I see you. Or am I tripping? Am I tripping? I don't even know anymore, guys. I think I'm tripping balls. Sometimes I stream if I cut out of work early. Okay. So 11 p.m. It's 3 right now for you. Wait. Damn, kid, Niv, where are you? Jesus. You're 12. You're 15 hours. Oh, you're in Australia. Okay. Yeah, it's 12 a.m. for me. It's 3 p.m. So you're 15 hours ahead of me. Okay. Okay, so okay, I get it. It makes sense now. Okay. But I foresee this opening up sometime in the weekend. All right, Niv. Take care, man. Be good. Be safe. Level up that mining. Damn. Next time I'll roll healer. Keep the queues popping. Good night there. You level 60 on Turtle already? No. This is not Turtle. This is Bronzebeard. No, but I'm not level 60 on Turtle. I need to get food. Been sitting too long. Can't feel the blood sugar bothering me now. Oh shit, go get something and eat, bro. Yeah, because, like, if a fresh Turtle WoW is gonna come out, right, we'll play there. It depends on how Epoch does. If Epoch can, if they figured it out and we're good to go, we're running on it. All right, bet. We're full sending it on Epoch, you know. But that remains to be seen. Just gotta wait, Taku. If it crashes and burns again, when they open up everything and it's just a bad thing, then you know what? Maybe this is just not gonna work. They probably need a couple months to figure it out. That's all it is. The cool thing is we have a fresh Turtle WoW to fall back on, you know? That'll be fun for a bit. Ambershire. I'm gonna have to call my wife real quick, guys. Let me see. Give me a second, all right? Good night, Jan. How was our first leg of the drive home? It was good. It was good. It took about... They're in San Antonio, so it was about like close to 15 hours they drove today. So they're about 19 hours away from Chicago now. So they won't be here till Friday. But right now they're at the hotel. They're settling in. But yeah, they'll eventually call me right now. Actually, I don't want that. I think I'm gonna call off tomorrow though. Goals. Got free invite? Nice, man. Go for it. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's a fun, high-paced realm. Oh shit! Hold on, Jack. Sorry. The wife called me. She has a headache and she's going to bed already. What happened? Epsteiny. Epsteiny. Appreciate the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome to the channel. So is Epoch a fail? We don't know. That's it. Epoch off the table. So just glad something to grind. Yeah, I'm not sure yet. Is anyone planning on rolling the T1 server when it launches? Probably me, Daisy. I think a bunch of us will probably end up rolling it also, to be honest with you. What happened with eFlop news? The news is don't expect it to be up for a couple of days. So don't worry about spamming the launcher to log in because it's not going to be up. And also they are not going to announce when it's up. Right? They're not going to post on the Discord that the server's working because they don't want so many people logging in. They might still want they still might have some kind of test to use this for. No, I don't think so. I think they're past the test. They're just gonna go full launch. The latest on eFlop news. I would have to roll a priest. Wait, where? Roll a priest where? My classic tune was Bubble Bubble. Like the game? Bubble Bubble. Dun, 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 dun. What up, Kilovolt? How you been? Dun, 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 bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. Ba-dum, dun, 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 dun. Bronzebeard? No, she doesn't have a Bronzebeard invite. And WoW Classic 2019, Bubble Bubble. Nice name. I'm fine, just waiting on Project Epoch. I got you, kiddo. Kay said there will be a download before the relaunch. I'm sure that has to be tested. They aren't dumb enough to patch and not test, right? Well, the updater is gonna launch. The updater is gonna have a patch for the new zones, the new starter zone. What is Bronzebeard? It's Ascension, Daisy. I'm sure we can get you a code. Can you? But I don't know if Daisy likes like this hyper kind of thing. No, I can't. I can't generate one, Jeff. I tried. It doesn't allow me to. I tried. It doesn't allow me. Turtle Wow is the best private server right now for a Classic Plus mod. I think so. I think that is a fair assessment. I played that for like 10 minutes. Easy. Daisy. Look at me. Look into my eyes, and you will see. Pretty sure it was Ascension. Yeah, it was Ascension. You play Turtle WoW in 480p and you think it's the best? What do you mean? What do you mean 480p? I don't play in 480p. Was I? I wasn't. No. That's the classless, Daisy. That's the classless one. This is my hallway. Scram! That's right. That's right. That's right. My hallway. Did he leave? He's over there, chat. Or logged down for the 10 minutes. It was like being in Northshire with rabbits on LSD. What? No Nintendo. No Nintendo. How long have you been alive? Almost 4 hours. I don't know why it felt like I've been alive for like a long time. Shit. Hold on, chat. What's up, Gonzo? Sorry, y'all. Okay. Sorry, man. Was talking to the wife. Was talking to the wife. What is this? Oh, Daisy. Thank you, Daisy. What are you doing, Daisy, anyways? Epoch hype? It's a waiting game now, sweetie. It's a wait. Oh, we got a dungeon. Playing turtle off. Thanks for the invite. What's up, W4M? How you been? Good morning. I don't know what's gonna happen here. What's hyped about the update now? I'd rather go back to bed. I mean, the server's not gonna come on anytime soon. So best case, it'll be till Saturday. The devs have to get to 60 first. Daisy. Ay, Dios mío. Yeah, it's fine. If it we my game, I would just saying, especially if I knew thousands players were gonna play. I think you were gonna take in that. You would take an advantage. Ooh. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Ooh. Wait. I need that. My axe is 4462. Need that. No, there's content creation is disabled now for Project Epoch. Exit. Sorry. Yeah, they have no idea when they're gonna open it up. Gotta wait for those servers to get stable before they can, you know, start on that at this point. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. That's sad. Yeah, I know it's sad. Like, yeah. Yes. Exit. Thanks so much for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
None may steal the secrets of the makers.
Oh, that was fast. Ew. Divine favor. Sweet. That was a good time. Very good time. Whew. Waste. Oh yeah. Damn it. Yay. Need 50 enchanting. I gotta sell some of this stuff. Ba-dum. I need to sell. La 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 la.
Speak quickly.
strength. Oh, it's different. Yeah, that's defense. No bueno. Hands. Oh, yeah. Very nice.
I have exactly what you need. Trust no one. Victory for Sylvanus.
Is there an enchanter on here? Oh, nice. How to get access to Bronzebeard? You have to have somebody give you a code that already has Bronzebeard, that purchased it. Or on their Discord, I think they give codes. Technologia! The guy's name is Technologia. It's awesome. Technologia! 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 How many quests? I feel like I made a mistake finding my W key. Whoa, 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 whoa. Took hoping that the last dev message was a decoy and Kato was about to launch the server. Nah. I really doubt that one. How's he able to use a mount in here? Can I use a mount? Oh, I can't use a mount. Never mind. Never mind. He's the one that's seen 200 people on his server, not 10,000. Isn't it clear? Yeah, I know. I know. A lot of people, man. It's a lot of people. And for such a small group that they have, I mean, we're just saying that Turtle Wall has over 200 people helping them. Hired and all that shit. That shit's crazy. I did not know that number was that big. How long have I been playing WoW? Not long, man. Maybe, like I said, like the most I played was Season of Discovery Phase 1. That was the most I played. It was maybe less than a month. Not a lot. And that was only level 25, so. So I haven't played a lot. I'm very newbie to this. Oh shit. Doing good? Alright. That's bullshit. Bastard. Okay, good. I'm glad I'm doing I'm doing good. Ow, you fucker. Y'all let me know if I do some bullshit. No. I need y'all to call me out on that shit. Okay. Oh my god, I missed all this. You kind of believe? I don't think so. I think it's gonna be a couple days, to be honest with you. It'll be a couple of days. I don't think it's gonna be anytime soon right now. People said it's gonna take 2 weeks. Someone were right. I should have listened to them. There you go. Totes may hide at the button and randomly. Maybe. Maybe he does, but or he turns it on when I go to sleep. So sorry y'all. Until I go to bed, you guys gonna get to play. There we go. He turns it on every time I go to sleep. Been trying to lie on for hours and hours right after I go. What time you go to sleep anyways? Daisy, that's my thing, okay? He doesn't like me. You go sleep there. Daisy. Oh my god. I'm late. Of course. Hate that. Ah, god damn it. Sons of bitches. Those sons of bitches. Whee! The earliest possible I would imagine from what I've seen would be in about 5 hours. That'll make it 6 o'clock around there. 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock in the morning. Somebody passed out at that time. To be honest with you, I think I get a tummy ache tomorrow. I don't think I could go to work. I have a tummy ache. Yes, I've seen them several times log in at that time. They're not gonna go up tomorrow though. They're not gonna go up tomorrow. We gotta chill. In 2 days, it's like they're intentionally being worthy to lead people on. In 2 moons. It'd be like a Gandalf thing. At midnight, at first light, look to the east. Look to the east. Yo, holy crap. Okay. No! Some bitch. Oh. Ooh. What am I rocking right now? Not tomorrow? No, it's not gonna be tomorrow. It's not gonna be tomorrow, Pavo. Come on. Stop it. I am a bullshit. What the fuck? No fucking. Oh, we got killed. Mage from fucking hell. What the fuck? Strength to stamina. What is this? Sold? No. Lo que tengo es ser mejor. Wouldn't you like to be a pepper too? Let's go, baby! It's more like he wakes up and says, yo, bro, I think the whole wind is blowing. There's a candidate to play some bloody Epoch. I can only imagine when you were typing that you were actually sounding it out. I think that's the funny part.
Let the executions begin.
Isn't it? I'm laughing because I've heard his voice. Oh shit. Fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go. Holy shit. Woo! Bruh. That shit was wild. Not bad, not bad. Mas? Okay, here I go. Is something big gonna come out of there? Oh, that's the final boss right there, isn't it? Not that I know of. Not that I know of, Rainbow. Probably just gonna have to check your launcher, because they are gonna send a launcher update. So yeah, there's no ETA though. They already said they're not gonna put an ETA out. They're just gonna go live and that's it. It scales. The dungeon scale. Why? What level is this dungeon? Ooh, oh, it's leather though. Well, I don't have a leather piece. Uh, I'm done. I'm done. Yeah, it's late. It's 1:30 in the morning. No. Ugh. No más. No más. And that. Yeah, yeah, no more. Yeah, more. Good night, Daisy. Appreciate you. Yeah, good stuff, Jeff. Yeah, I'm fucking tired. I was like, oh my god, no. No more. Diva. All right, night. All right, chat. Hey, good stuff. A lot of fun. I'm tired. I'm probably gonna end up calling off tomorrow, anyways. But I gotta get some things done around the house. But appreciate everyone. Appreciate the follows, the subs, everything. You guys are amazing. Love you all, and we'll see you tomorrow. Take care.